Happy Tuesday. How you doing, guys? Let's go. Another day starting, another day to work on the Datsun, and title says it all. We received the ECU. Let's go. So the ECU is gonna be a major part of the build. Basically, Haltech is delivering that in a nice little package. We're gonna take a look at that a bit later on, but for now we're gonna keep going on the brake pedal that we started yesterday. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at the goodies in there. So this is something I'm super excited about, because basically the Haltech ECU is gonna be the brain of the Datsun pretty much. If the engine's the heart, the ECU is the brain for sure. So on that, I suggest that we just dive straight into that, and basically we're gonna clean a little bit that thing here, which is the spacer for the brake booster, and I would like to connect that ASAP this morning. That will be great. So we just did everything we had to do yesterday to get that in a place. Brackets done, painted it, can also put that away. And it is pretty much dry and ready to go. What's up, Onlycow? Good morning, sir. How you doing? So, hey, Onlycow, if you just joined, wanna see something? Look at this beautiful bag. That beautiful bag is quite heavy, and you know why? Because the ECU's in there. Let's go! That's gonna be so good. I'm gonna unpack that, like unbox that properly. A bit later, we're gonna install that so we can get access to the bench. But the ECU, finally, it's here. So that means we need to go and work on that car, because we need that done soon enough for that to be starting, you know? So let's go. This morning, I'm gonna use that here, that there. No, this is the brand new Rebel LS. I thought you were there when I talked about it, but basically they just released something called the Rebel LS that is basically kind of a Nexus R5, but like a bit less universal, more designed towards the LS itself, which mean basically super competitive price compared to others like the Holy Terminator, and there is some solid state relay and stuff like that included in that ECU. So everything's pre-labeled, everything's already pinned properly, and basically you don't need relays and fuse for starter, ignition, fan, fuel pump, and you have an extra one also that you can use for whatever you want. So basically direct wire straight out of the ECU with a 25 amp cutting point. So really nice little thing. There's dust in my monitor there. Yeah, that's awesome. Basically, just to give you an idea, I ordered it in mid-January when it's been like 30 minutes that the pre-sale started. So I pre-ordered mine, and basically it delivered like yesterday. So I'm like one of the first in North America, like one of the few first 100 to get one. So that's pretty amazing. Honestly, like there's nothing to describe that feeling of like that little special thing that you get your hand onto. It's so good. So that's gonna be how we're gonna drive the little Datsun. So it's gonna be awesome. So let's go this morning. We're gonna start by just basically cleaning that thing here. Hopefully I will have enough air in the compressor, otherwise I'm gonna have to fill it up. But yeah, we're gonna clear that. Yeah, we're gonna clean that. We're gonna seal it to the firewall with some gasket maker. We're gonna put the the brake booster, I mean, in there, then master cylinder, and get everything ready pretty much. So let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. Alright, so basically here someone used some weird glue to stick that to the firewall, so yeah, I mean people I guess. So here what we're gonna do is just use that. We're gonna put like some proper gasket maker on top here just to make sure that we are sealing that to the firewall so that there's no water leaking inside. I don't think I'm gonna put some gasket maker on both sides because I don't see how useful it will be here, because if it's sealed all around there it shouldn't leak inside in any case, because that grommet here is basically sealing that with the firewall where it's going inside. And then here it's just to prevent the water to leak on top here and then get inside here. But if it's going all around at the back here with the torque and everything, should only like fall through that, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. So for now I'm not going to put anything, because this way if I have to remove the brake booster, well, at least the spacer is gonna stay on the car side and we're just gonna be able to use that. So I feel like it's just probably a decent way to do it. Gasket maker wise, I guess I'm gonna use that one, the ultra great one. Like I said yesterday, we tested everything on the little rig we have, which is like basically another pedal assembly. Well, it was the one from the Datsun with a broken stud, well, bent stud there. So we tested everything on that. Everything works great. So now we should be able to just throw that right in place here. So we're gonna put the gasket maker on top here and we're gonna be able to throw that inside the car. So let's go. We just want to try to avoid any water to get inside. So that's why we're gonna be doing that. Nice and thick. What's up, Clouder? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. We don't want to be too thick, otherwise it might just go all around except the place we want it to be. There we go. Good layer. Whew, that thing smells. What's up, Blue? Good morning. How you doing, sir? Whoop, whoop. People joining early this morning, we love that. Everybody wants to see the little ECU, eh? We're gonna look at that once we install that inside. Just gonna make sure to remove what went onto the studs, like so. No worries, have a good one. Thanks for the lurk. And now we're gonna install that here. I hope it's gonna be a first shot try and that everything's gonna go great and in place. Just need to figure out where's that pedal. Hopla, gonna check if I got it around the pedal or not, because if not, I'm gonna have to bring it back. No, I missed. I'm on the right side. Oh, that might have been it. Time to check again. Gonna move the wheel back a little bit because that one is in my way. And now I'm still on the right side. Whee! Let's try to push that a little bit to the side here actually. We can see the gasket maker doing its job. That doesn't feel like it is sliding in place. But let's see, who knows? Oh, it is actually. Let's go. So from here, I'm gonna be able to secure the thingy. I just need to find back some nuts. That's one. Pretty sure I might be having one right around here. No? Oh. Gonna go grab one of the nets over there. I thought there would be one on the ground then. I hope I'm not missing one. Oh no, I have two here, so I am missing one at the moment. Gonna have to take a look at that. But basically that here, this is going in its spot. I'm just gonna make sure we are putting that all into the good place. So I need to go like that. I need to go like this. That here, I'm gonna need a little bit more. So it would be perfect if I could hold it in place. We use the hammer for that, I think, right? Trying that technique again. I know it was not that hammer that we used, and that one doesn't seem to do the job. It is not holding in place, so I don't think we're gonna be able to use that one for now. Just gonna need to tighten that a little bit more, I think. If I'm grabbing the other one, might as well test it, just in case. If we can get that to align here. Nailed it. Nailed freaking it. Oi. Oi. It is not staying in place at all. All right, we're gonna have to start threading that in place instead. Make sure it's going to its spot. That 13 mil on the bottom here. And that here. All right, so I'm diving inside the car. We're gonna try to get that done. Oh my God, this is the worst position. I'm complaining about it every single time because every single time is a pain in the ass. Boing. All right, this is going to its place, I think. Boing. Yep, it is perfect. So that means I should be able to do that like so. And I should be able to try to install the pin. Let's go. And hopefully the measurement is the same. So that, gonna grab that. All right. Pump, pump, pump. So from now, I need to go inside there and basically install that little pin here in place. Hey, what's up, Orange? How you doing? Good morning. Hope you're doing amazing. What's that? Yesterday, I got subscribed. Oh no, I got sidetracked, so left kind of early. Hey, it's all good. Don't be sorry for that. Wait, what? People in here have life on the side? No, no shot. It's all good, man. Don't sweat it. It's all good. Oh. It's almost in its spot there. All right, gonna go grab the hammer and try to push it through. Just like we did yesterday. It's gonna be a bit of a tight fit, but it should work. Small hammers here. I know it's all good, man. I mean, technically, we could say I even myself left a bit like out of nowhere once we painted that part, but that was worth. This morning, everything's ready to get in. I can't find the pin. Is it going to work better if I'm trying from the other side? Nah, probably not. All right, I just need to find the proper way to push that in place. Because this is almost connected, but it's the almost part that makes it not ideal, right? And it is not going. Why is that? Oh my God. I feel like I might regret not making the hole a little bit bigger on the side that was misaligned a little bit. Because basically we were pushing that inside our rig and we saw that it needed to go a bit sideways or something, and now in the car it's just impossible to force on that properly. I'm gonna try to use some pliers and see if it's working, but I'm not sure it's gonna change anything. I'm gonna try to, bah. Who's writing to me? Okay, so that we need to get out of the back here. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's a bracket in front preventing me from using the plier properly. It's such a shitty place to bring you with me, guys. That's why I'm leaving the camera where it is at, because behind here there's just no space to work to put anything in place or whatever. It is a really tough spot to show. I think right now what we're gonna have to do is to actually take a picture. That has been my go-to thing at a few moments so far. Not sure that was in place. All right, let's see if we got a picture of it. Nope. Almost, but nope. Oh, almost. Is it? Yay! Got it. So the pin won't go through, mostly because, well, the picture is a bit blurry, but it is a bit misaligned, so I will need that hole to push just a bit further back, I think, and that will work. Either that or being able to twist it just a touch. So we'll see. Because that here, if I'm pressing that, it's gonna move. Wait, I need to imagine that. Like that, pushing it will push it even further back. Boom. All right. So we're gonna take that out again, and we're gonna try to figure out what's up with that. We might just have to open up a hole slightly, just so it is a bit better, like the shape of it's gonna be better. Again and again and again, yeah, just like we're gonna have to remove also our engine, but I don't want to talk about it just yet. I'm not ready mentally. Oh yeah, because I've decided pretty much what we're gonna do for the engine. You know what happened with the pulley yesterday, where the main pulley here down there there was not fitting due to those oil return line. Well, we're gonna cut them and weld them, like just plug an aluminum cap on top of them, because I cannot get a refund for them. I just passed the month for me to return it, so basically we cannot do that. we have to, it's either we buy a new cover and pay like another $100, or I just buy some aluminum and plug those holes, which is going to be the simplest thing to do, honestly. So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm just gonna weld that and put the cover back in, and then drill a hole on the side of the oil pan and use our last fitting. We received 2 of those, which we just needed 1 at first, and that didn't work also, so it's gonna be the 3rd try, but you know, 3rd time's the charm, they say, right? So that's what we're gonna do. So oil return line, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be good with that, but hey, we still need to do it, so engine's gonna have to come out. But I'm gonna make sure that the moment I'm gonna do that is the moment I'm gonna have to basically, well, I'm gonna make sure we're starting that early in the morning, and we're gonna do that in 1 day. So it's gonna be out, cut, weld, put everything back together, back in. It's gonna be a 1 day project, I'm pretty sure, so at least that's what I'm hoping for. So, you know, we'll see how it's going. All right, gonna remove, okay, bing bang. Let's remove that. One. Ugh. Now the hard one to get access to. 2. 3. Pin, and then out. The goo is disgusting. Gonna have to remove that. Blech. Well, we see that it does work, so which is good. So we're gonna put that aside here. Front cam. There we go. There, so basically this is going inside like that. So it's this side that is a bit problematic right now. But I feel like it's that one that's not fully lined up. I don't know if just half turn like that could work. Because I was able to put the pin in, but not like going all the way through, just like one side was not really ideal. I'm kind of tempted to try it just like that. I just screw that in by 1 turn. We're gonna try it. It's not super long to test, and it's worth, because if we don't have to do anything to that bracket, that will be fantastic. I don't think it's around, but we'll see. Oh yes, it is. Perfect. Can I throw the pin in? If so, we will be ready to just bolt that in. So now it should be a bit far. Because basically that thing needs to move a little bit more. I'm gonna have to throw a bolt in, right? Just to pry it towards us. Ugh. So I just tried to screw the fitting 1 touch more, because there could be just that amount of difference between the pedal assembly in which we tested our thing and the one that's in the car right now. So worth a try before trying to hack it even more. All right, so that's just bringing it a little bit closer to us. And then from here, should be able. Oh shit, I love that sound.
Theo Nico is looking for more power for the last 2 months.
Yo, thank you so much for the resub. Heck yeah. Damn. Holy cow, let's go. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Hey. Use that Prime. Thank you for choosing me with that Prime, actually, because there's so many people out there. Can let that happen. I love the way you think. I love the way you think. Yeah, because you could have missed me struggling on that brake pedal like for at least the next 10 minutes, right? That would have been that bad. Not here. Oh. Does it want to go there? That's not the question. All right, so we're almost there. Oh, I think we're getting there. Come on, just go. It wants to go, but it's not just yet in place. Shit. All right, we're gonna try to put another screw in. Like so. And I'm gonna grab the third one, go on the other side. Gosh, is that a fun place to work on? Wow. All right, we're gonna try to bring that up a little bit. Come on, where are you at, son? Ow. That was my ears. All right, using all our skill and all our sense to find where that nut is. All right, is that helping at all? Oh man, I wanna go. How can I get that in? I can feel it, like trying to get through. It's just misaligned a little bit. That's on 12 mil. Come on, just go. I just don't have space. Oh my God. I really think that will be helping to just re-drill that a little bit. I was just not willing to do that. Actually, let me just do that. but I think I'm gonna waste way more time not doing it than actually doing it. Did it work? Nope, that was a bad picture. Now, we kind of get it. Oh my God, so close. All right, I just need to make that one side a bit more oval and we're gonna be good. All right, that. Because basically I want to like sit it almost in place, then basically pin the pedal and just finish torquing everything in place. Right now I'm not 100% in the good spot, I think, but we're getting close to that, and that's what's matter. Oh, I just found the nut I was missing, I think, not sure. There we go. Oh, I'm bringing the pedal with me right now because I forgot to remove the pin. Please do not fall, so hopefully you won't fall. That will suck. Oh, it stayed there. Almost got my pants removed by the door. All right. So we're back here and we're gonna try to figure out what we can do to improve. So this is where we're getting a bit of trouble. So I'm gonna try to open up the slot a little bit. That's probably overkill. Ah, maybe not. Loud noise. It took me legit like 2-3 seconds understanding what you said, Lou, and you were talking about the Datsun door trying to remove my pants. That's for the OnlyFans account. Come on, stop. Loud noise. Oi! You can't. Loud noise. We are kind of in a place, like a little cheeky place where you don't want to go too hard, but you don't want to go too soft on it, because basically if you're going too soft, you're gonna take it in and out 12,000 times. But if you're going too hard on it, you're gonna basically end up having a loose in that pin, which we don't want. So what we're gonna do here is test it with a bit of an aggressive notch, but like something that is not too bad. So what I did pretty much, I just opened a little bit more the bottom of that hole, and basically, I know it was blurry, but hey, basically why I did that and why in that corner there is when I'm looking at, and I just didn't did it on the proper side, I think. Lol. I'm gonna do some on the other side. Because basically what I'm looking at, well, it's gonna help to being able to twist it, but when you're looking, I'm gonna try to find the picture here. The picture's blurry and the cam won't focus, that's the best. Basically the pin is too far towards that side, which is the back of the actual setup. So we're gonna just try to open up the hole slightly towards that, and that's gonna help it a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit on this side, because basically I just fuck it up a little bit doing that this way, but we should be good after that. Loud noise. All right, now to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a fit, a straight fit in there, which is perfect. That's what we want. So let's get that in place. Let's put back the spacer with all that gasket maker in there. And this should go. Let's go. What's up, Hop? Good morning. Hope you're doing amazing today. Ayaya, ayaya. The beautiful hog joined the chat. Pom 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 pom. Ah! Oh my God, guys. Do you know with who I played last night to Tarkov? Dual side. I just realized the camera was not there. Do you know with who I played? Obviously Hawk, because she's a wonderful person and we all love to play with her. But I played with someone I never played before. Someone that his name is 3 letters and a number. You are important. My Tarkov session wouldn't be that great if you were not there, just saying. I played guys with freaking NPV. That was so fun. We blacked each other leg in the beginning of one raid also. That was different. But that was so funny, honestly. He's really a decent player. I don't know if it's been a long time since he played or anything, but like he's really a decent player. Had so much fun. All right, just need to find the hole. Not trying to make it that awkward or anything, just straight fact. I'm losing my earbuds so bad this morning. Oh, Hawk, after you both left last night, I went to do a little lighthouse raid. I got such a boring raid at first. Then I went back into a second raid, and oh my god, the shit was crazy. I basically ended up with 5 PMC kill for my quest. Started with a TX-15. I started with a TX-15 with a thermal. Killed a guy right after we spawned. Took his G28 patrol, sniped 2 guys in the mountain, killed 2 guys in the mountain, and killed 2 other players that were behind the second cottage, the lower cottage. That was insane. You might be streaming with Peachy. Are you streaming? You mean you're gonna play with her probably? I might be on blue if you want to play. I might be there. Right now I'm trying to grind some lighthouse kill because I would love to try like keeper on stream, but I'm on the 3rd task, which is kill a bunch of PMCs. That's a nice one. Why is that Minecraft? We're not playing Minecraft in here. What the heck? That was a nice one. Let's go. I need some carrying. Fair. Where do you need to go? That's the big question. If we can combine some tasks, that will be amazing. All right, come on. Just fit in there, please, brake pedal. Why is it not going? Oh, such a lovely day. Best position ever. Alright, I'm trying to bring that in its final position to see if it's helping at all. It's the loneliest day of my life. Alright, I want to listen to some music there. Like, I mean, we have the lo-fi, but I will listen to some rock right now. I will look at chat in not too long, sorry for that. I am in a weird position trying to get that done. All right, this is almost to its place. All right, what's going on in there? I think I saw so much lighthouse. Perfect. We got a date tonight, Blue. Yeah, I know, right? She should stream, like even with no camera or anything. Hot drink! Nah, we will have so much fun. When you're laughing and everything, that will be so funny and so good. Laughing or jiggling. 50 followers for the event. Oh, that's probably the task reward is big. What is it? What is the task reward? 110% to that boy Orange Skunk. 10 points to Gryffindor. Oh, nice, that's cool. Is that where I can be a little bitch? Oh yeah, cool, Blue. That's like my dailies right now. La 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 la. Legit, yesterday my daily, I haven't done it by the way, but like basically my daily was if I got a Killa helmet, it was 36k XP and 500,000, I think, something like that. So you know, so that would have been a chef kiss. But like my finance transfer are mostly 25k XP and stuff like that. It's quite crazy, to be fair. All right, can I get the pin in there, please? That will be fantastic. Ah, it's so close. And but it's still not going there. Yikes. I think it's gonna have to come out again. But now I've done 2 different modification, which is not great. So I'm gonna have to take it out, unscrew half a turn, because basically I need to make sure that it's not fitting. I have to take it out. 3. I have to remove it, unscrew half a turn because I did screw it in by half a turn, then see if it's fitting with that done. If it's not, then we have to expand the hole a little bit more. And that's no fun. I don't have fun doing all that. This is not the great part of the build. But I want the brake pedal to be sorted out today, because that's gonna be out of my mind and I'm gonna be happy. Oh my God, it is not a great spot. Oh my God, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna grab that. Let's try to make our life a bit easier. Last week we used the little thing there. I'm gonna try to reuse that. I'm having a hard time. Freaking brake pedal. Sorry, much things going on in chat. I think you're having a discussion between you, so I'm focusing here. You can at me if I need to jump in. Sounds good, Skank. What am I doing? I am trying to connect the brake pedal to the module. So basically, here, that big black thing at the back there, this is what makes your brake pedal light when you're pressing it, instead of being like rock solid. And so this is where it connects inside the car to your pedal. So I'm all the way at the bottom behind the brake pedal. Fuck you, Lump. Good morning, Lump. How you doing, sir? Hog's the best mod, hands down. Like, no cap, best mod in Twitch, for real.
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking hook.
Yeah, people can be mean. I'm lucky to have you all guys, by the way. I'm just reading the chat right there, and like a lot of mean peoples and all those stuff. And honestly, like I have a bunch of people in here that are super like did the I didn't hear your sound, Hawk. Let me check. Is it broken? No, it should have worked. Did it work, the lovely? I haven't heard it. Oh, okay. I was reading and too focused on something. But yeah, Orange, I feel you 1/3 on the way to my own song. Let's go! Oh, it's lovely. I love it. Yeah, I love it. It's so good. Honestly, I'm super lucky because I honestly thought I will get some hate working on cars, not gonna lie. Because people are all like, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't put an LS in your car. You shouldn't do this. So I was ready for that, but like I was hoping it didn't happen, and so far it never happened, which is amazing, to be fair. That and you, sir. Because people love to hate on project, especially if they can't afford the project. And like, it's not a flex, it's literally a thing. If someone's jealous of any project you're doing, you're gonna get shit on for that. Like, you're gonna get hate. Because they can't afford it, so they are hating on it, because they are pissed someone else doing it. And I've seen that way too many times in the car scene, which sucks. We're here for the saga of the Datsun. People have been waiting 10 years for that. It became a meme in my friends, like in Quebec. They are like, oh yeah, your car that's never rolled, the car you could never drive, your car that's, you can do that, do this, and I'm like, it's gonna be the greatest car in the world, give me time. The ash is like a phoenix. I love it so much. That's so good. That's so good. I love that idea. All right, here we go again. So basically, Skunk, if you want to understand, like, this is the bracket we built yesterday, and basically I need to screw that. Like, I need to just plug that with a pin around the pedal, but right now we're having difficulties because you can adjust that, like the length of it and everything. So it's really giving us a hard time right now. And when you're slipping that in like that, it needs to go in between. Like, the pedal needs to slip right in between, and that's why it's hard, because if I want to put the pin in, I need to basically bolt it so it holds in place like that. But at the same time, if I have to make a modification, I have to remove everything, and it sucks. So yeah, that's where we're at. Whoop, let's go. I don't know if you noticed, guys, but I changed the banner of the channel. I don't think it's something people notice that much, but I basically redid a bunch of color correction on top of what Raminta did, like the drawing, the fan art, the first fan art of the Datsun. Like that one she did, I redid some color correction, background and stuff on it, because she sent me the files, and I used that as a banner with her authorization, of course. And I'm so happy with the result. I feel like it looks great. Boing. There we go. That. Now can I put the pin in, sir? Or is it still too far? Maybe I'm gonna need to, oh. We're almost through. I need a 12 mil small socket to press on it, basically. Oh, I'm maybe taking yours, but I think part of the chat also prefer that than the BAM. I think you're gonna have to fight Hawk for that. Well, there's something satisfying with the sound of the tools in the garage, right? Man, it's so close. All right, what's the problem here, sir? All right, let me check, take another picture. Just to give you an idea, I have so much difficulties getting access there that I can't even properly see it. I need to take picture of everything to get it, to be able to see what I'm doing. Oi. Almost. And taking a picture of that is not easy. It's blurry. Oh, we're getting a result there. Whew. All right. That's the best I can do now. So you see, we're still a bit, like the pin is a bit towards the back, so I need to open that hole a little bit more if I want it to slip in there easily. So that's what we're gonna do. Like right now, if I was to fully press it against the wall, it will still be further away than that. So we're gonna make sure to have an easy access to what we're doing here. And then we should be able to there you go, Orange. That's your ASMR right there. Yeah, no man on the video. Only car parts. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's still plugged to the pedal. I always forget to remove the pin now because we've been testing that too many times. I'm getting crazy. I'm losing my mind. There we go. Moving that, going back to the workbench. And I'm gonna make sure to put it on the right side. Front cam. So the goo is still there. Hope it won't dry before we're done, eh? So we need to open up that hole a little bit more. Well, let's do that, because basically it's going in the car like that. it is that side that we see a problem, so we're gonna use that. I'm gonna try with no filter there for you, Orange, but if someone think it's too loud, you can always tell me, okay? Some will never know. And I'm technically grinding with those little thingy to open up holes and stuff. Well, we will never know if it's NPV that got in here or not, right? Guess you're right. I'm gonna try two other one that might be working better to open up the hole. And try that one to finish the corner there. Feel like that could be it. Yeah, that seems to be fair. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. I think I went a bit intense on that, but I feel like that might be the one working moment there. Hopefully it is. Let's put the spacer back like so. Let's throw that inside the car. Dual side. So from here, vent at the bottom. Because yeah, basically if you don't understand how this is working, by the way, you see that tube right here? that plug here, that's gonna go connect with the actual engine, and basically this is a vacuum, so it is like taking out the air from inside here, and this is a big diaphragm, basically helping you to get to a point where it makes the brake pedal a bit smoother to press. So that's why a brake pedal is heavy when the engine's not working, but lighter when it is working, because basically that becomes active only when the engine's running. On our side, we're gonna have to make sure to have a check valve in that system, because since we're putting a turbo on, the vacuum will become maybe pressure in the engine, and so it could push air inside there instead of removing air, which will be the opposite effect, making the brake pedal too hard to press. So that's a thing that you need to be aware of. There's a few little things to think about when going turbo, like we're doing. To be fair, I think the car was equipped already with like something decent with a check valve and everything from factory, and that's because there was a version of that car that was actually turbo. So not exactly the same kind of turbo that we're putting in, but like it was still turbo, so I had that thing, and I don't think they changed the part in between the generation there. I didn't even look if we were in the brake pedal. Yes, we are. Too cool for the lead. Up there. Let's bring that one in. Now let's see if we can get the pin in, and if we can, we're gonna be able to bolt that once and for all. There we go, the pin went straight in. No loose at all, let's go. Progression. Now let's get that right in there. And I really found that last nut again. So I'm gonna be able technically to go up here. Maybe not just yet, but we should be able to do that. There you go. Now let's grab the other side there. So since we pinned the brake pedal in place, we should be allowed to now just go ahead and finish that install. There we go. Now I do that. I'm gonna try that one. And now we have one more nut to install, and then we are good. Hopla. There. So if I'm here, like so, it should be right on top here. There we go. And for the first time, our brake pedal is gonna be fully installed. Just need to finish locking that top bolt there. I can't find it. I'm hitting on something else. Can I get that in place? Alright, I'm gonna say it. I think people working on brake stuff all day long are my new hero now. You have to be mentally insane to do that. I need to grab the small socket here, 13 mil. That's why I pay people for car work. Yeah, honestly, that kind of stuff, totally understandable. I feel like maintenance, like brake system, Not talking about brake pedal, but like pad, rotor, engine oil, stuff like that. Worth learning by yourself because you're gonna save a bunch of money. To give you an idea, when I'm working on someone else's car, usually brake system, I can get that done for half the price of a garage, just because the like of the labor time and everything. But like again, you need to be willing to learn and do that. That's not for everyone, and that's why only Cal in here has a job, and it's fair. Like people ask me about like, hey, you're putting so much time on your project, like is it really worth the money you're saving? For me it is, but depends on people. If you have a family, I can get that it is not worth. But for me it is definitely worth. Like we were saying the other day, usually you measure your project based on the part. Come pay me. I won't, but Orange will. But yeah, basically you measure a project based on the price of the parts time, and going 2 times that amount, and that's giving you pretty much what it should cost. And yeah, I couldn't afford the Datsun if I was paying someone. That's all I can say. That's the last I can say. All right, from here, that. Now I need to find the locking pin. It's there. Now I need to be able to lock it. That we know we should be able to, but I need to find the hole. For that pin to go in. All right. That. Where is it? There. Let's do a quarter turn on that. Trying to find that. I can't find it. Send help, I can't find the hole. Oh boy. I just need to put a cotter pin inside the bracket there, but that's not an easy task. Oh heck no. That's again all invisible stuff. Oh, I'm gonna take another picture of that. Pump. I'm gonna be out of the car soon. I'm sorry for all that. Oi. Why is there no flashlight? Oh, that's because of that. All right. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Perfect. So I'm gonna give you an idea about that and what I mean by that. So right here, that's an upside down. So this is like that technically in the car. So this is the bracket we did right here. And basically we went through with the pin. So this is that blurry part here is the brake pedal. Now I just need to put the pin, through that, and we're gonna be gravy because everything's bolted in place and like in its final position right there. So once this is done, we are pretty much good to go with that and start moving on to something else, which is probably still going to be related to the brake system, but still it's gonna be fun and not in that shitty spot. Hopefully. So it is straight from underneath. Might try to pivot that a little bit more. Just so we should be able to feel it a bit better. I think I got it. No, yes, no, yes. Oh my God, this is the worst. Oh man, everything I think I'm getting it. I just can't get that in place. All right, I'm gonna do the ancestral technique of sliding with my head underneath the dash. Even though it's one of the worst positions ever, it will work. There you go. And I'm gonna drop it on the floor a few thousand times. But at least I can see the whole look. It's my leg here. You love those legs? I'm so deep inside the car, my earbuds are losing their connection there. Like I said, a few thousand times on the ground. What a not so nice view from here. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes, get in there. Oh. Now, can I get something to push it in place? Plier or anything? Hello? Oh, plier. No, hammer. I mean, could do the job. Yay! It's luck. Oh. And now we have a brake pedal. And I just saw some dust getting out of there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, slip that pin in.
Yep, that's pretty much what happened. Oh my gosh, done. Brake pedals in place. Now let's undust that. Bit of grease, gonna let that there. Now I need to find back another piece for that. Progression! Whoa, let's go, coffee time. Oh my gosh, that was intense. Oh, I'm not 30 years, I'm not 20 years old anymore. Thank you, Blue. Let's see.
Dragon Ball.
Okay. Dovahkiin. That was a nice one. All right, let's bring the Willwood setup here. What's up, War Turtle? How are you doing, sir? Ah! I just dropped a bunch of things in here. Oh, that's true. We have a little brake line to do. That could be an interesting project today. So. Whoop, boop, boop. What are we up to? We're gonna install that in here. So this is our master cylinder. So we had the people feet, I just saw it. But yeah, basically this is our little, well, not so little, master cylinder. This is what's gonna drive the oil to go to your wheel, and basically we have an upgraded one because of course that's what we do here. We upgrade shit to have awesomeness in a little car. So what we're gonna do is that. Just going to undust it a little bit because it was a bit dusty. There we go. There we go. Boop. So if I look at what I've seen there, that should go like that, like this. Yep. So from here, we're gonna go ahead and start putting that little thingy in here. So the way it works is quite simple. Let me just bring you up a little bit. Like so, and like so maybe. Maybe I need to wait for it. Oop. That's gonna be better. Tightening that. There we go. So basically what have we done this morning? We connected the brake booster to the pedal. So this is helping you to press on a lighter pedal to push the fluid, because fluid is uncompressible. So it will be hard to push fluids to the four wheels without a bit of help. Some people have none of those and in their car, and it is basically making the pedal quite rock solid. But at the same time, some people prefer that to be able to basically throttle the brake pedal a little bit more. I do not agree with that. So on my side, what I'm doing is putting that, and then I'm having that big ass Willwood master cylinder, and from here all our liquid's gonna go down to where it needs to be. So if we're following in here, we have the basically the input. So rear input, which is that, because if you look in here, we have two different reservoir in here. So the small one's always for the rear, the big one's always for the front. So from here we have the rear output that goes into the rear input, then the front output in the front input here, and then we have front out and rear out. We should have, yep, two front out here, because this is connecting straight to the wheels. So front left, front right, for example. And then the rear is always one line going to the back and splitting into a T to go on rear left and rear right. So this is the idea. Now, what is that module here? This is basically a proportion valve. So this is adjusting the amount of pressure pushed to the back or the front. So you can adjust how much the car is braking at the front or the rear and balance that. So let's say this is 100% of power. Well, you can basically say with that, hey, I'm gonna push 30% of the braking power to the rear and 70% to the front. And you can adjust that, and it will basically change a lot depending on what kind of tire you're running. So that's the big idea here. From there, what we're going to do is that we're going to add that in here. So we have that extension pin that was coming with that adapter here that is for Willwood stuff. So we're gonna drop that in here, and that should basically go straight to the back there. And with that said, we should be able to just push that through here. And then, and I just dropped that said flange on top here. And I should be able to push that here, push that there, just drop that right there. So this is where it is going to be, and that. And the fitment is quite tight, not gonna lie. I'm a bit afraid with the headers, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. They should go towards the bottom there, so it should be working pretty well, but there we go. There we go. So here we are, we have that in place, we have that in place. Now everything's working together with the pedal. We're gonna have one custom line to do on the other side, which is pretty doable. We're gonna grab a little wrench to finish putting that in place. I don't think it was 14, but probably more some 13. Gonna bring both just in case. That's what I said, I knew it was 14. So let's bolt that right in. And I don't know if you remember, some of you are also new here, but basically that was one of the big things we did on the car at first. We basically went on and modified the bracket for the proportion valve, because since it's a small car, it was not fitting on the side here. So we had to cut the bracket, re-weld it towards the other side, and get the proportion valve towards the inside of the car, which makes it a setup looking like, well, let me basically replace you here. That's gonna be just better to see it properly. There you go. So we have the master, and now we have the proportion valve right there. I would love to probably run a heat shield or something there. We're gonna see what's up with that. But yeah, this is going to be the best position for it. So there we go. And from there, I'm missing. Oh yeah, no, I wanted to just put a bolt through that one. Yeah, that's true. So there we go, there we go. This is like super solid here. And basically from there, it's gonna be the cover, and that's where we're gonna put our brake oil in. So yep, and that's a small like kind of filter. So it needs to point toward the front so that, I don't know exactly what's that doing, but like, yeah. It's just going like that, grab it on top here, and now we can take the cover and put it back in. We might legit have to take it out another time at some point for putting the exhaust in there. It's gonna be either that or we're gonna go towards through the bottom there, but I think we're gonna have to remove maybe that to put the exhaust in. Let's clean that up. It's not perfect right now, and I hate it because I want it to be beautiful. Thank you, by the way, everybody joining this morning. Happy to see you in here. Hope you're having a great day so far. On my side, it's doing pretty well. This morning, I had someone coming in here for buying some Datsun part, like old Datsun part that I won't be using. So sold that to the guy. It's a father and his son that bought just before the pandemic a Datsun, and they started this winter to really work on the project, and so there we go. They are building, like refreshing an entire Datsun, just like mine, a 79. And they were looking for some parts, and a friend of mine gave them my contact, and just happened to be able to sell them a bunch of parts for cheap so they can get their project going. So that's pretty amazing. I love it. The car community is really an awesome place usually. There we go. All right, stupid question there. What do you think? Is it better this way, the wheelwood towards us, or like that, the wheelwood towards the engine? I feel like since the hood is opening this way, like from here to the top, I feel like it's better if we can read wheelwood straight away like that and don't have to think about it, right? I do believe that will be a better setup. So I'm gonna grab that. Oh shoot, what was that? Towards you, yeah, fair. That's what I think too. We have a big grommet here. Not sure what that one was for. We have washers and we have the bolts. There we go. Let's take a look to what we have here. Otherwise, that's all good. And there's that, I'm not sure what that is. That's for the rod itself. Yeah, no, we won't need that technically. I think. I'm gonna take a look, but yeah, we should be good without it. So there we go. Let's put the bolt in, just so there is no dust getting in there. For the exhaust setup, we might be able to just remove the proportion valve basically. First shot, let's go. Too good for that. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to do the brake line without having the engine in, because right now it's going to be a bit more tough to see where we're putting them and everything, but at the same time it's not a bad thing that we have the engine in to know where we want to throw them, right? Like we need to know where they are going to run. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking about maybe throwing them on the top of the transmission tunnel, because basically they could go from here right in here and go all the way through by the top of the transmission tunnel, which means they will be protected from any debris or anything hitting underneath the car. That sounds good. The only thing I see with that is maintenance. Like that will mean transmission out if you need to do a maintenance there. But at the same time, I'm like, lines honestly shouldn't be too much of a big deal. Like maybe in 10 years if they happen to break. But other than that, you should be kind of good with that. And yep. So basically here's the brake setup in place. Let's go. And what's going to happen here is that we need to make basically one custom small line from here to there, just because we basically switched that from one side to the other. We were able to use the one that's supposed to be from, well, this side, but like at this point to the proportion valve for the rear one, but not for the front one. So that's the big thing here, and that's what we're gonna need to take a look at. But other than that, everything's looking great and amazing, and I love it. That we're gonna have the clutch line here available, and I'm looking to maybe take a bolt and have the transmission, the clutch bleeding valve somewhere around here, or right at the back here of the transmission bell housing. We're gonna see what we're doing with that, but that will be quite great to have it right there attached to the engine, so it's moving and vibrating all together. And basically you could bleed the clutch right from in here, which is like the best setup, to be fair, because you don't have to go underneath the car to rebleed it if needed. So, yep. Quite a fun little setup. I'm just curious here. I feel like that bottle is quite like shaky. Brrr. Gonna have to take a look at that eventually, but hey. Because when you want to open it, it's twisting quite a lot. That's gonna be a problem for future us for now. All right, look at this. How cool is that? There we go. If we press the brake pedal, what's going to happen? I have no clue because we have no fluid or anything, so it should be like pretty soft. It is. But I can hear it compress, which means connections are good. I will be curious to see if we can see the pressure coming out here, because basically I need to make sure it's going all the way through, that the adapter and everything is doing its job. And I have an idea on how to test that. You want to be my eyes, chat? There we go. So I'm just gonna put a piece of tape here. I just need to make sure it's folding towards the inside here. And basically I'm gonna go press the brake pedal and we should see that flap a little bit. Can you see it? Yes, you can from here, right? Pump, 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 pump. Blue's ready. Yeah, you can see that little piece of tape right there. So, because can I see it from here? I cannot really. Anything happening? Why? Oh, wait. I think I know why nothing's happening. I see the dust getting up here, so that's where the pressure is getting released. Dual side. Why did the camera switch? I don't know when it switched also, so whoopsie. I can see that happening right there. So we're gonna close that here and see what's going on now. Is it going to compress through that? That's what we want. You see anything? Yep, it is moving in there. Yeah, and now I just saw it even on my side here do like, so we're good with that. So that means it's getting pushed through the system, so we have the good connection there. So like the pin and everything, it's working great and it's bringing power there. We don't have a lot of flexibility on it, which is good because I thought at first to do a stopper here. We might do one eventually, but I just don't know exactly how to do it. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, that could work. Because basically if we want to do a stopper, to connect basically the back of that to the chuck tower, that will be a good thing, but it's gonna be still something a bit hard to put in place as we have no space in there. 3-point shot. Now let's keep going on another question there. Is it clearing the strut brace? Because that's something we haven't taken a look at. It will with not even a problem or a challenge there. Pretty sure. I mean, it's gonna be close, but it's not gonna be a problem for sure. Woo! That's beautiful. I love that. That piece here is really beautiful. I'm really happy I got it. And that it's gonna work with this setup. It's just awesome. Are we getting some motivation on Tuesday like that? I think we deserve that, right? Let's take the intake in there just another time, you know. just for the sake of it. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Oh boy. That's such a great looking engine. So you can see how we can fill an engine bay pretty quickly though, right? Like we just worked a bit this morning and all this space here is now gone. And that's pretty much what the next few weeks gonna be all about, filling that engine bay totally so that we have no more space in there. Turbo setup's gonna take a bunch of space for sure. Oh yeah, I wanted to look again. I think I ordered the intercooler, but I ordered so much things I forgot if I did or not. Boom, 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 boom. eBay. My eBay. Yep, intercooler is there. We're gonna be running some eBay intercooler because usually they do the job and they sold like 800 of them, I think. Is that it? No, 182, which is quite decent to be fair. I'm not mad at all about that, but that's what we're gonna be running. Front cam. That's gonna be the big thingy at the front. That's gonna cool down the air getting out of the turbo. So that's gonna be basically in front of the radiator. So we're gonna have that, and now we have a box in our face there. Sir, please get out of there. So it's gonna be right here, right behind. Yeah, it's a shiny part. I might actually paint it black. I'm not sure yet. It's gonna depend how it looks, but like since the car is black and gold, I'm thinking about like painting it black so it is like just a sleeper. I thought about buying a Mishimoto one, but the price, man, the price is so intense. And like, I'm in a setup with 15 PSI. People says that 15 PSI on an LS is like the in-between needing one or not. Like, it's better to have one, I will say, but black with gold Vinto painted across a, oh, that will be sick. All right, let me show you what I had in mind. Holy shit, that will be sick. Yo. All right, let me show you. Intercoolers. Because basically the Mishimoto one, they have black and they have gold one, which are looking insane. But your idea right there could be something worth, to be fair. And not even that hard to do. Monitor share, there you go. So that's the Mishimoto one, but they are like basically $600 US for that. I just paid mine $200, so Canadian. But like, they look sick, they look awesome. 4 inches thick, it's better than what I have. Like, I will love that, but yeah, this is too much for what I need. But in black like that, they look sick. Same for the gold unit. There is some that are just so cool. Hey, they don't even have the gold one anymore, it feels like. Like, there's one here, but I don't see those old one anymore. Oh, carbon fiber sides, what? That's why they are so pricey. Don't add that to cart, thanks. And tank finish, gloss. Choose an option, core length, that would have been 17, gold. And tank orientation, straight, we want like that, the first one. And tank, clamp color, purple. Yo, that purple clamp on here, that would have been sick. Or it's that, oh, I think it's that thing. Go, yeah, I guess. Purple would have been sick. But $2,000 for an intercooler. Yeah, nah, thank you. But they look amazing. So we could paint ours black, and basically, like you said, maybe VNTO tagged on it. Holy shit, that will be so awesome. The only thing you need to do basically is take a sheet of metal and cut your name on it, then stick it really tight to the intercooler and paint, like just spray paint it once it's already black. That will be amazing. All right, let's remove some stuff. That's giving us a good idea of what's going on there, but that's it. All right, what's next, guy? What do you want me to do next? I think I have an idea. Do you let me run to the bathroom quickly? Then are we looking at that ECU? I said it in the title, but I still haven't looked at it at all. And I kind of want to look at it now. So, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run quickly to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna be back and we're gonna take a look at that. You are allowed to use the restroom. Make sure you take help. Thank you, Sir Blue. Thank you so much for your kindness. So guys, I'm gonna be right back. Love you all. I'm back. I am back. Give me that lo-fi, please, in the ears. Let's go. All right, let's put that aside. Let's make some cleanup a little bit. Boom, boop, back in place. There we go, Willwood stuff. Oh, where did I throw the boxes? Over there. Gonna grab them and put them back on our table at the back. Because we're gonna be using a bunch of little things in here. We need to basically take a look to make also a brake line. I think, honestly, I will be down to try that this afternoon. So we're gonna take a look at this maybe after looking at the ECU, but we'll see. That can go back there, that can go back in there. Bonk. There we go. I'm so happy to see that finally in place. Willwood warning. That here. Like on that, I'm really happy with those thing I bought to grind metals and everything. It works great and better than using some drill bits. That air tool's gonna throw that there for now. You're in my way, sir. Gonna need you there anyway. Because you want to be able to see that, right? That dial caliper needs a bit of cleanup. Let's do that right away. Just like so. Well, let's put that back in place, because if I don't, you know what? I'm gonna get lost. Because I bought all the tools to make my own custom brake lines and everything, but I haven't used it yet, so I'm kind of curious to maybe try that today as a side project. I don't know, either that or front suspension and brake components. We'll see. There we go. That seems pretty decent. Let me grab that. Because basically we're just opening it out of curiosity, but we won't need anything else for now. We ready? Let's grab that. So, I think I'm gonna wear some gloves just so that I keep it clean. Because I see I still have some gasket maker and stuff stick to my freaking hands. All right, guys, it's time. Any car geek or people that are curious in here, it's really time to watch, because we have one of the first few brand new Haltech ECUs in North America, maybe the first one in Quebec, who knows? Pop quiz while we're in the bathroom. I'm going to need you to make it after school. I'm the teacher usually, you're not. Let's go. So maybe one of the first one in basically, well, not Canada, but Quebec. I will be able, pretty sure to say that it probably is. So to be fair, I'm quite curious what was written that. Should start reading stuff, right? Restocking fee applies if this seal is broken. No need to restock that anyway, sir. It's all good. Need a cutter? There's a little tie wrap there. That's my car, guys, at Haltech, putting tie wraps on that. I love it so much. Let's go. Let's get that picture for Instagram. Sounds about right. Sounds about the time to do that. Pump, pump, pump. Let's do that. Like that. Let's try that one. Oh, I don't want to flash. Ugh, ugh. And if I'm going like this like that. There we go. That looks like a decent picture. Hey, need to do those social stuff if we want to grow, right? I don't know which one my favorite. Let me take one more. Like that seems pretty decent. There we go. All right, we're gonna have something out of that. So, are we ready? I don't want some heater on me. Hey, I'm making the suspense stay there. All right, let's open that. So first of all, I have to say that bag, I'm gonna reuse it at the track for sure. So I love it. Could be used for a helmet, could be used for a bunch of things, but I really do think it is a nice looking one. Don't forget, like and subscribe for more unboxing content. That's what I need to say, right? So, Haltech being Haltech, we have some really decent packaging. That with the Bosch, I think that one's the wideband. And here we start. There we go. We have the first one for the injectors. So that's gonna be part of the harness going on top here through our intake that we put to the side. And that is going to basically connect to the injectors. I don't know if all of them are there. I see injector 1. So you're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 8. So gonna have to take a look at that. And there we go. That's where it's getting super, super cool. Haltech is a brand that is using, you see that gray connector? This is exactly what we use to extend our lights at the front, like our lights harness and stuff like that. They use a lot of this Dutch connector, and basically, that being said, if you happen to melt a connector or something, you are easily able to replace them. One thing's cool is that what you see here is just a small harness, right? Well, this is because they are going from their Dutch connector they are using for their ECU to the actual GM connector that's gonna basically connect to any accessories on the engine that we need that is from GM, so we won't have to worry about it. It's gonna fit. Here we have, what is that one? The knock sensor. So basically we're gonna have 2 sensors at the top. We have the adapter for that too. So obviously we're gonna have a bunch of adapter for a bunch of things. No clue what that one is. Alternator harness, and that one's gonna be from different kinds. So we should have a bunch of those. Yeah, alternator harness, not the one we need still, I think, but yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at that. So here we go. Now, are you ready to see how much wires there is for just an engine? Because that's where the real thing's happening. Here's the said ECU. There you go. This is the amount of wires that we're gonna have to do that. Sounds good, Blue. Have a good one. See you later, alligator. So there we go. We have a bunch of connector in addition to that, but this is our main connector to the ECU. So you see how many pins there's in there? Well, that's it. And there's even empty pins that we could probably add eventually, but there we go. That's the amount of wire you need. One thing cool, we have the grommet here, so we have a size to know what size we need to expand that hole at the back that we want to use for that. So that's quite cool. But honestly, there we go. We have the grounds here, cylinder head grounds. We're gonna have a bunch of things. I wouldn't be surprised that we probably have some probably in the box we should have probably some little I'm just looking at it right now. Yeah, some little bolts in there. So yeah, dual side. Dual side. There we go. Now, the good thing, the real good thing. Open here, packing seal. Please read all take terms and conditions before opening. Disclaimer, this ECU is capable of controlling the standard drive-by-wire hardware found on the antenna, the engine supported application, safety related device and correct operation. Potentially be dangerous and result in serious injuries and damage. Oh, okay, yeah, because basically if you're not putting that right in the car, you could end up basically having the ECU say, hey, 100% throttle right now, and that's not really what you want if you're not pressing the throttle pedal, right? Boop. Are we ready? Oh my God, it's so little and beautiful. Look at that. Metal. Everything's in metal here. This is our little ECU. So we have that. We're gonna have the Wi-Fi antenna right there. The main pins right here. They are not missing a single one, so that means we really can add a bit of stuff in there. And we have here that this is probably used for boost or vacuum reference through the engine. And from there, we should have the hardware to mount everything in there. So we're gonna have the bolts to mount it and do our power connection there, which is cool. We also have the antenna I was talking about, so that's gonna go in here. That's gonna allow to run Wi-Fi through it. That's not the one I wanted to open. Then we have the cable to basically connect that to a laptop. And we have a bunch of things like a card to download the software and everything. You won't find USB because we are ditching USB. Well, that's a USB. Please, no more USB means less plastic waste, which is never a bad thing. So say goodbye to the I'll take USB and hello to a greener tech savior world. What do they mean by that? Probably that they're going to run only like no USB cable like that and only through Wi-Fi and everything once their app is out. So that's it. That's what's going to control our little engine. Now, question is, where are we going to mount that? It will depend in like a big part of it from what amount of wires we have, but let's take a look. Front cam. What I thought that will be super cool is once all the interior is gonna be reassembled. Let me try to open that here. But like that's also hey yo, come steal me, like kind of thing. But let me show you. Dual side. All right, right there. So you have the wheel, you have the seat that will be here in between the passenger and the driver. One thing that could be freaking cool is having that. So I'm sitting there, whop, 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 ready to go, and having the ECU mounted somewhere around here. That or this way, but this way it's like kind of upside down, but like having a plate with that right there, that will be so freaking cool. Otherwise we can always mount it right in between there. And what that means, I don't know if you can see it, probably not that much, but like the only thing with that is that it will be visible But other than that, like, and maybe here that will mean we cannot access that panel. Because I thought about putting it inside that eventually or something. But like, I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do. But I just feel like here that will be badass and go through basically the center console. So you have that here, it's plugged, you go through the center console and all the wires exit at the front here. That will be freaking insane. But I don't think we're gonna have enough wiring for that. So we're gonna have to see where we are mounting that. Of course, I don't want it to be in the driver's side part. Could be probably against the transmission tunnel next to the passenger seat. But again, you don't want that to be in a position where it can get damaged by your passenger, right? Because you need to trust no one. But that will be sick. So there we go. We have an ECU. That's my first ever ECU I'm buying. Aftermarket ECU. Feels special, you know. There's a lot of firsts on that car, and that's fun. So yep, that's what we're gonna be running in there. That was... What's up? Passenger floor has a cover plate though. Yeah, I mean that one is all like metal, so I wouldn't be too scared. Front cam. Front cam. So yeah, I wouldn't be too scared, and it sounds like it will be one of the best place to have the wire run in there, have access to everything. Maybe even like being visible to see if something's wrong, because basically you want it to be easy to connect to and everything. Like, I have a few options, to be fair, that I could be looking at. So it's gonna be something I'm gonna think about. And we're gonna see once we have run every cable in there, because basically there's quite a bit of cable to run through that. So, you know, like when you look at it, it's gonna be quite a big thing here, and it's sealed. Like that thing here is really sealed in place. Oh, the grommet can slide actually, so we can push in and out the grommet, so we can probably play a little bit with that. But yeah, it's like not a small wiring harness, that's for sure. So yeah, who knows, who knows, who knows. So we have the instruction, the quick start guide on top here. So now it's time to put everything back in its box. Pump, 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 pump. Dual side. There we go. I love you. You're beautiful. There we go. There. Let's grab that. I need to buy a new helmet. I just realized that the other day. My helmet is not okay for this season of autocross. It expired, so I need to buy a new one. If I bought it last summer, it will be in carbon fiber. Now I'm too poor for that. It's gonna be a cheap one, I'm pretty sure. All right, there we go. Easy to package. Lovely. Woo! What is that one? Ignition switch, perfect. That's gonna be an easy one because we have a bunch of things to do for that, but it's gonna be an easy setup. There we go. I'll take ECU. Let's throw that somewhere safe. And I think the workbench over más o menos. Maybe more around here. Point. I'll take secured. Nice. So now, what's up with that? Are we trying to connect that there? That will be, I think, the most useful thing we can do right now before jumping onto some bigger things like suspension component. So I need to connect that here to here. That's pretty much it. That's not like the biggest task, but still needs to be done. So, you know, might as well do it. So we're gonna take a look at that and see what we're doing here, because from there, basically after that, it's gonna be right here where the front one's gonna go straight at the bottom here, the two other ones gonna come around here and clamp to that firewall. One's gonna go in there all the way to the back, and the other one's gonna go all around up to the front wheel on the other side, on passenger side. So yeah, but first of all, we still need to do that bracket there, so that little line. So I'm gonna grab the one that was supposed to go in there and see what's up with it, like if I can find a use in it. Maybe I will just cut it and reuse the flange from that. I think there's even something to put basically some, well, that makes no sense. Not that. Where did I put that other box? Wait, what? Oh, over there. So basically what I mean by that is that that stainless hard line was supposed to go right around here like so, and plug on the other side here at the front or something like that. Now it needs to go to the other side basically, so we can try to reproduce that and see how it's going. I don't know, it's probably impossible to bend it back the other way around, right? I mean, we could still try it, but I don't believe it is possible, not with stainless like that. So I'm gonna take my pliers, because basically that thing needs to be exactly like that when looking here, but do a 90 degrees. To basically the other side, so it connects at the front here. Whoop, like that, in here. Blink. I mean, I think it's gonna be better if I'm starting from scratch. So yep, just a small line like that will be perfect to finish the setup there. I'm gonna grab one of the wrench for those things. Probably the one with the 10 mil, right? It looks like 10 mils. It will make sense if it is 10 mils. So might as well try it. It is not. It is some 9 mil or something. Oh my God, you're just 5 minutes late, man. I waited so long for that, and you were not there until now? No way. All right, I'm gonna show it to you. Just because it's awesome. Oh, all right. We're losing 5 to 10 minutes because of NPV. What's up, NPV? How are you doing, sir? All right, just for you, because we've been chatting quite a lot about it. Front cam. You ready? Doing great. Last night, after you were gone, we played 2 more raid with Peach and Hawk, and then they left, and then I played a Lighthouse where I killed 5 people. That was so good. Dual side. First of all, look at this. We have a bag. This is amazing, right? They are sending that in a nice bag that I'm gonna be able to reuse for a helmet and stuff. Let's speed run through this. So we have a bunch of connectors and adapter here for the different kind of setup we could be running. Like so. Let's try not to throw them on the ground. Now, this is the amount of wire we're gonna have to run through the car. So, quite a decent amount of wires, right? Oh, let's throw that in here for now. That fucking loom, yep, but it's beautiful and well done. And now, you ready? You ready for this? Look at the bad boy. All metal case. keeping it cool and everything. Beautiful plugs and everything. All well done. Lights, we're gonna try to mount that in a place where if there's any problem, because basically here you have your check engine light, you have like the Wi-Fi being on, data recording and power, so if there's anything wrong you can see that here. Just like here you have your 25 amp solid state relay, so we're gonna try to keep an eye on that. Let's say that is 100% a nice thing to hide away gonna be on show. Yeah, exactly. I'm really thinking, depending on the length of the loom, it's either going to be in the passenger side footwell, so you know you have like the radio and everything in the middle, maybe just on that side wall there next to the passenger seat, so you can basically have a look at it here and there, but it's not also obvious when you're driving and it's not taking room for your legs to drive the car and click the pedal and everything. But at the same time, if the loom is long enough, I'm really thinking in between you have the driver's seat, passenger seat, and have a little mounting plate right at the back of the center console, and have that there with the wires going through the center console underneath it. So that will be freaking slick. That will be just like pretty, no wiring being visible. At the same time, the only problem I have with that being mounted vertically in between the two seats is honestly that is screaming, still me, I'm a nice car. No, it's going back in its box for a while until we are done with a bunch of things. Wiring is one of the last thing before starting the engine, to be fair, which is kind of sad, but we have it now, so that's the good thing, right? And we also, with that wiring loom, what's fun with that is that we also know what's the size of the hole we need through the firewall, because there's the grommet and everything to fit it and get that inside your car. Fun fact is that the ECU is actually waterproof, so you could run it inside the engine bay, no worries. But like, usually you like to keep that inside the car to protect it from any damage. Yep, honestly, that's so cool. Like I was saying, this is maybe the first one in Quebec. Like, I wouldn't bet it is the first one in Canada, definitely not in North America, but like it's in the first 100 of this. And basically, right now we are like probably the first in Quebec, the province of Quebec, to run that. So that's gonna be amazing. And this morning we finished also working on the brake setup. So brake pedal is fully connected and properly mounted right now. We have installed that here, which is our brake booster. We just installed for good the master sounder that we took a look at before. And now what we will need to do is basically do a custom fitting here to bolt that here. Hey, wait. If I'm able to do almost a 90 degrees on that section, which seems to be impossible, but like if it was possible, like bending that a little bit, that could maybe be reusable. Let's try it. I think it's worth trying. I'm gonna grab the plier for that. What I mean is that maybe I could add an angle here and like remove a bit of angle in there, and if it's working, we could maybe make that fit on the other way around. That will be amazing. That will be freaking fantastic. Right, let's get the plier for that are at the back here somewhere. If I remember correctly. I have the brake lines here for sure. Hey, wait, while we're here, I have one question for that thing here. Trying to avoid the fact that I can send it back. Front cam. So basically, we never opened the thing here, because if I was breaking that, it's non-refundable. and that makes me sad, so I was keeping that for later, but we know we're gonna mount that and use that. Too much possibilities with all that to not use it, right? There you go. Not refundable anymore. All right, I am going to see later on. What I was looking for is basically if that street deck was having another like an in plug and an out plug, and I don't see one, so I don't know if we're gonna need a hub for that or not, because basically, and why is there that one here? Oh, that's like, okay, it's converting from one to the other. Yep, that and that one's going there, because basically what that means is that we're gonna be running that, but with that being said, I think the plug, that connector here, is also used with the wideband. I might be wrong. The wideband might be another wire in the wiring loom, but if it's the case, I'm gonna have two accessories requiring that, one being the wideband, which is something the computer needs, and one being that the computer don't care about. So if that happens, I need to buy like a CAN bus hub that basically takes one input and split it in three different accessories input, just like a USB hub basically. And yeah, that will suck because that will be a few dollars more, but hey, we'll see. But that's sick. That's really slim, honestly. That's amazing. All right, let's put that back in then. Now we know, because that was not really visible. It was hidden. All right, let's throw that back where it was. So let's try to find the bender for the brake lines. And from there, we're gonna be able to start working on that. Just need to find it. I know it's here. Hey, tube bender. That sounds about right. Did you ever saw people some tools to bend your brake lines? Probably not, right? It's nothing too crazy. It's just helping you preventing some damage if you're trying to do that by hand. It's just looking like that. So basically it just allows you to put your lines in there, clamp it and rotate around that. And basically if you're lining up the zeros, clamping your line in there, and you have three different size of lines, you can just use that, press it, and it's gonna turn it around that axis to basically get that in place. So that's the idea there. That's what we're gonna try to do and see if it's working. Dual side. There we go. So what we said is that this is not something that could work. We're gonna try every single angle just to make sure that will not work, but that here could work if this is going down. So with that being said, we might be able to, I'm just gonna twist the camera a little bit like that, push it up like this, because most of the action is gonna happen here. We should be able to go like that, like so. Oh, and it needs to go at the back there. Shit. Well, we might have trouble there, because I don't think we're gonna be able to hold it in place. Yeah, no. Because basically it needs to get hold on that thing here, and right now it is not. Like maybe if I'm doing that. Such an awkward tool to use, to be fair. I've never used a lot of those, but still I can tell you it's quite awkward to use. That here, that there. I can always try it in something with a smaller radius if needed, but that wouldn't be the best thing. All right. Please, sir, can you cooperate with our ambition here? That was almost there, but I don't think we're gonna be able to bend that this way. Easy tool. I don't know if it's easy. Warranty brake lines, I bend them all by hand. Yeah, but that one is stainless steel, that's why. Like when it's copper, nickel, I don't know how you call that in English, but nickel in French. Basically, when it's the copper nickel line, it is working quite good with hands, but these ones are too strong. I have some of those, and that's gonna be it if I need that. But like, I would love to see if I can bend that here. Because basically, if I can do that and go and plug that there, that will be such a nice thing. Because I can always try to go around something, but it's gonna be a bit harder, I think, to do that. All right, let me check something also. Can I do that here? That's gonna kink it for sure. Yeah, no. Nah, it's not going to work. If now I'm doing that here. I'm testing, okay? Doing some testing there. There's no way this is going to work, because basically the line is not getting stuck in there. Nope. Think I'm gonna have to do them by hand, because there's no way I can do that. Do you know if stainless steel brake lines, you can basically just heat them up to help you bend them? Probably, right? Because if that's working, I could maybe be putting that angle there. That will be like that, holding that, and throwing that the other way around. I'm probably thinking too hard about reusing that one, which is not the greatest thing at all. Too long, is it? Oh, NPV, I heard a real nice one on Stankrat yesterday. I don't know. All right, let me show you one. Reward is on cooldown. All right, you're ready? I'm gonna try to see if it's still on cooldown. Is it broken? I think it's just broken. Well, I mean, I have infinite ones, so you know. I don't have that open right there. Wow. The guy. Something went wrong. I'm trying that there. Cool down again. Wait, what? Hog best mode for sure. You're right. All right, what was it? Was that? That one. How is it? I need to check it and reject. Perfect. Did it refund that? Reject all and refund. Oops, I think I gave back some points to some people like you, Orange. Whoopsie. Why is my TTS broken? Well, TTS down, guys. That's sad. Where's the world going with no TTS? Ah, fair. Well, I think it was only cow then. Just got some point back. Here we go, free. We'll take that, right? All right, let me grab the brake lines then. I have a big roll right here, ready to get thrown in the car. Oh man, can't wait, Orange, what's gonna be your custom sound. Some lines, some fittings. Are those fittings fitting? See what I did there. All right, sorry for that. Let's see. So this one here seems to be quite decent. Let's see if it's fitting in there. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. There it is. This is a perfect fit. The lid. And so is that one probably, right? Yep, and now we need to do some inverted flare, which I'm not the greatest to do, but we're gonna make it happen, right? That we have two pieces there. And these ones, that type of line is wonderful to work with, because basically that one, front cam. This one here, this is the kind of brake line that can be bent by hand. It is like a softer material than what usually was used, so it's way easier to bend it to the radius you want. So I can do that 90 degrees, and basically what I'm gonna be able to do is prepare that, push that fitting in there, create that end there, push that back, thread it in, and here what I needed was basically that it bends the other way around, because right now that's how it was in the car, and I just need that to go the other way around and basically do a 90 degrees right there. So we're just going to do that, 90 degrees here, bend, and then here go around and turn that corner towards the bottom. So we just need to make sure we're not gonna have too much material, and that's where I'm not the best at doing those kind of things, but hey, we're gonna give it a try. Oh my god, this is so easy to bend, it's crazy. Because basically I can't remember how much I need to leave in there. So double flaring, is that the double or the invert? What is? It's not the bubble, so it is the double I need to do. And basically, if you want to see, dual side. There we go. This is the kind of kit you need to do your own flaring for cheap, because that's really not that expensive, so you can do your own stuff with that. So there we go. There we go-ish. Was already used quite a few times, but yeah. So from here, we should be able to just grab the proper one that's gonna go in there. We're gonna follow the instruction at the back there. So that, we just need the one that's gonna fit. That's too big, that's the one for the non-conventional 916, or no, it's not how they are called. Don't remember what are the measurements for those. That's not the greatest tool to get that out. Let's grab a small plier, pointy nose, little thingy here. So that, there you go. So that should fit right at the end there. There you go. No loose, no nothing, so that's perfect. And so if you just follow what's written at the back like that, you have even some drawing. So you need that to be, you need that amount of material more. So that's how you're measuring that. Then you're grabbing that with the tool here that's gonna allow us to grab that and tight that in place. And then with another tool, you're just pushing that. It's gonna open the thing, and then you're gonna close it back. So just like so. So you're going there, there. You're pushing that one to open it up a little bit. Then it's creating kind of a bubble, and then just with the tool you're pressing the inner side like so. And it's giving you what you need. It's giving you that kind of end there. So that's what we want. That's what we're going to build. So from there, from that, I don't know if we're gonna need that in the end. I don't think, because that's too much of a big radius, I feel like, to get 90 degrees. I'm gonna try to do that by hand or around maybe a wrench. So we're gonna need that plus that. So there we go. And from there, I'm gonna make myself a little mark. Like so. Just get that there. That's where my radius needs to stop. And basically it needs to go all the way up there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make a radius that tight, but we're gonna try it still. I'm gonna grab a socket, because that's usually a really nice way to help you go around. So a 14 mil should do the job. There we go. So what we can do is that, and try to bend that next to it. So I could basically come around here and just start bending that like so. And then we're gonna try to make that happen. You don't see it really well. There we go. I'm gonna even try to 300 IQ that with using that socket on top there, but clamp it to the table so I won't have to hold it all the way. That's gonna become like just something to help me. See, that way I should be able to just use that like so. That's what Only Cow was saying by doing it by itself. It's basically going right in place. The only thing you need to make sure is not to kink your line, otherwise it's gonna be good for the trash. might be too long. Like, it's not bent as tight as that, but it is pretty decent. It is almost 90 degrees. So I'm just gonna go a little bit more here, trying not to kink it. There we go. I'm just doing that, that, and that. We should be good to do the fitting in there. And then it's only going to be a matter of where this one's starting. If I'm throwing that on top, actually, just like that. Like so, I can see where it's starting. If I'm pivoting that, so I did also a little mark there, I can see where it's ending, plus or less. And that should give us, with that and that here added to it now, like the thickness of that, we should be able to just go ahead and basically cut that, do our fitting there, then bend it. So that will be a way. One thing I'm gonna do first is try to do the actual fitting on the end there, because that's gonna change a bunch of things. So I have that thing here. I have that thing here. So this is the 3/16 line or the 1/4. I think it's the 1/4. Ah, no, 3/16. 3/16, not 360. But there we go. So we're gonna close that on. There we go. So we have that. And now it's gonna be a matter of pushing that up. So we need to make sure we're not erasing our marks. We're gonna just push that through there, like so, clamp that in place, and do that just like it's telling us to do. So we're just going to try to avoid having too much difficulties with the roll. So that's gonna try to go everywhere at all time. I'm tempted to just cut it, but I want to make sure I'm not losing too much material there. I mean, we're gonna have to cut it, right? Might as well do it. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back, sir. I'm gonna cut it with just a tiny amount, like a good centimeter or two. More, yeah, about a centimeter. So this is a nice little tool to cut some piping, just doing the job without crushing it too much and making a straight cut easily through that. There you go. There we go. We have quite a straight cut there. It is working great. There we go. You're back right on time to see me try to do a custom brake line for our brake setup. Gonna try to finish that properly and then move on to something. So one thing I was about to do and forget is to put that fitting. If we're not putting that before going up here, we're gonna be in great trouble. So what we need to do now, we're gonna start that. We're gonna start this one. I'm gonna move that back down a little bit up until we have the measurement they were saying we needed. Right there. I'm gonna start threading that. Let me grab a tool for that. I think if I remember correctly, those ones are actually 14 mils. Where's my 14 mils? It was right here. There you go. Or it is 14 mils on one kit. Nice. What's up, Mr. Pound? How are you doing, sir? There we go. Maybe I'm too tight right now on this side. And one thing I need to make sure is to not go too tight on that, or I'm gonna crush it basically. So that's where it could be a good idea to put that in, to make sure we're not crushing that too much. Don't, cause I just basically went too deep in there. All right, let me take that out again. Take a look. That thing says 1/4, so maybe I'm not in the right, but that's not holding, so we really need to go in that one. But yeah, I see that. I almost went through in there, so you need to take care because you're basically pressing that, so you know. Just need to make sure you are keeping that clean. One thing I realized the last time I did some lines like that for my Camaro is that it is always good to have some drill bits. They are right there. I went in the shelf, but for no reason. It is a good thing to have the drill bits ready, because you can actually take a small one and clean part of it. And you can say if I'm wrong or right with that, only cow, but like I always felt like it was not a bad thing to use drill bits to just clean whatever you're doing inside there. That sounded so weird. There we go. So this way I'm just making sure everything is clean in there. And I'm gonna go back there. And you need to make sure you're not going too crazy on the amount of force you're throwing on that. It needs to grip to prevent it from going down, but you need to make sure you're not crushing it. Just like so. So now it won't move at all. What we should be expecting here is for that to press it in place and create like a flare. Then after that, like it's gonna go in there, make a little thing there and do its thing. And then we're gonna be pressing that. Let's try it. We have multiple chances for that one. So we're gonna see how it's going. So we should be removing that. At first, I think, if I remember correctly, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm actually wrong. Wait. Let's take a look again at the instruction. Oh yeah, no, I need to throw that in there like this and then press it. So that's where we're gonna go. Brake lines. So that's where we need to go like that. No! Hey, the lock clip is gone on that. I just lost I just lost the end of it. Wow. Not the greatest thing that. That was Champ. Pug Champ. Alright, I know why. It's because that thing here is not going all the way down. Let me grab the small baby hammer and we're gonna push that in there slowly but surely. that's pressed in place. And now that should be fitting there. Heck yeah. So, pam, 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 wow. There we go. I'm gonna try to give you a good look, a good sight of what's going on there. There we go. Focus here. So basically we're gonna crush that. I'm gonna put my hand underneath like that so that I can prevent it from crushing. And that's where 13 mil is, right? Yep. So the top is 13, the sides are not. So I'm gonna put my hand underneath here and basically I'm gonna try to prevent it so it crushed right there. It's quite hard to keep you a view of that. It is getting pushed out, I think. So now it's all the way down. What I'm gonna do is release that and see what happened. So we're gonna take a look at this and see if we manage to get that in its place. So like so. Like so. Now what we need to do is release that, but I don't think it did what it was supposed to do. It just slipped through, so we need to crush it even more. Yep, we damaged a little bit there. I don't think we're gonna be using that line in the end, we'll see. Is that one going to work now? No, it's not going straight. All right, I think we just destroyed that part there. Let's send it and see what happened. I'm just curious. It didn't straight up. It didn't straighten up at all. That's so bad. Ah. Yep, that one's destroyed. I think you have the fitting upside down, at least compared to the tool I use. What do you mean the fitting upside down? That one on top? It depends if you're doing bubble one or inverted, right? Because right now I need some inverted, like double flared. Let's practice on that one still, just to make sure. That one's still too big. We're gonna try on that one just for fun. We're gonna have to cut anyway to reuse our thing there. Like, let's go. Because there's no way this is holding, nope. But yeah, what do you mean on the cow? Like, you mean should be like that? No. It should be going like this and press it in place, basically. But let me check if I'm using the right one. I might not be using the right one. That might be the thing. Yeah, that one is 316. That might be why. That's on 316 line, right? Let me check again. Yep, 316. Yeah, it looks different from one kit to the other. I think I didn't have the right fitting, but the 1/4 was fitting better in the line, basically. So that's kind of weird. I'm gonna just try it again on this side, practice, you know. Practice makes perfect. Because usually what happens is that if you're crushing those nuts too hard on top here, you're gonna get a bad time putting that properly in there and everything. But at the same time, if you're not, it's slipping out, right? So that's the biggest issue I have right now. So I have to take care so that I cannot twist that here, and let's try it again. Need to make sure it's staying straight. Like so. Because it's that where my bus is setting me loose on society. Let's go! We love that. Even if it means you're gonna leave, I still appreciate that. I think it didn't crush it properly. I think it slipped all the way down. We're gonna check. You're on after 4 Vinto if you're looking to jump on. Sounds good, sounds good. Probably after dinner for me. If I'm not lying, yeah, it just slipped through. So that means we need to go back up. But yeah, probably after dinner for me, but yeah, sure. Some little cheeky lighthouse. That. Because basically if you're doing that, perfect height, pushing that in, that should prevent it from crushing totally, right? So we should be able to crank that quite a bit, like so, just to prevent it from slipping. There we go. And now from there, but no, it's not gripping on that. All right, let's do that. The joy about the brake lines. Oh, I think we're getting something there. That. Let's push that back out. Yeah. All right, so we just crushed it and it did what it was supposed to do. And now for the double flare, we will basically be going like that to finish it. So let's test it, because anyway, we need to redo another one. So it's really just some testing right now. There you go. That side you don't want to go too intense. That's not the prettiest, but that would work. So tension was good, everything was quite good there. feel like that's respectable. The underneath is not great. I think it's because it's slip. Like, that would probably seal okay. It's just the sides are not great. It's a bit twisty, so that's the thing. I know it will seal. I already had one looking like this that was working just fine. It's just that you need to take care of that. And like I said, what I'm usually doing is grabbing those drill bits. I had the small one close here. Just need to find it there. And basically you just pass that through to make sure you don't have like a bunch of debris. That one should be loose in there. So basically you can just even use a drill and just go in there and remove any excess material from the inside, so that it has a better basically fluid, well, how would I say that? Like the fluid is able to travel smooth. That's a way to say it, I guess. But yeah, there we go. So the idea will be there. So we're gonna have to redo that, right? Oh my god, I had maybe enough material to do one more in there, so if I had put my fitting, but I'm not again that proud of that one, so you know, might as well not, because basically if I'm doing that and then, because right now I'm just looking, if I'm looking here and going around like that, using again my fancy device here, something like that. I'm probably still way too long. All right, let me check in the car quickly just to have an idea of what that will give. Yeah, that's kind of too long. So that means if I'm cutting the one I just did, I can still reuse that hose, to be fair. That line is not gone, like it's not done yet. All right, give me that chair. I want to sit a little bit. I need coffee first. Oh, let's go. So I'm gonna remove the bad part here. And I think I'm able to redo that properly. And if so, if modifying a little bit the angle allows me to put that in the car, well, that means we might be able to reuse that, not lose any material really. Well, sure, we were going to try that a few times to get it done. There we go, so that one is out. Let's get this other side out too. All right, let's try that. Because that will mean we will be ready to throw the big brake setup and everything in there right after that, and probably do the piping for that. I don't mind doing that kind of work, to be fair. Like, honestly, working onto the brake setup, it's a tedious job, but like there's way worse than that, and it's not like something hard. It's just like taking time, but you're just doing your thing slowly, eventually getting there. Like I said, what I love to do with that, if I can find it again, is take a lead drill bit, So one that is a bit smaller than the actual tube, because you don't want to be removing material from the tube. All you want to do is actually clean. I'm trying not to drill my hand. That will be a nice little thing. See, that's quite loose right there. So just helping you cleaning that. Same on this side, because you're crushing the first part there. There we go. Just blowing air through it. And from there, if I'm not stupid, I'm gonna do that. Then I can come in here and try to do that. Set boost to the moon! Well, the waste gauge, wow! Please no. What's up, Rack? How are you doing, sir? Yes, the ECU is here. Unpacked it a few times. Should have asked someone to do a clip of it. It is some good looking device. All metal housing. We haven't tested it. Try it. You want me to test it? Oh shit, tried it, but you were too fast for me. Brian, we need you here. Brian? Well, I'm sorry, NPV. I think Brian does not like you anymore. He does not. Oh, let's do that. Yep, seems like it. Oh, do I still have that window open for the stuff? I don't. Oh, there you go. Wait for the point. There you go. You have your point back. You're welcome. So let's do that. Let's do that here. Hoopla. Like so. Pump, 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 pump. That, and that. Freaking Brian. I hate that guy. Seems like I've turned the day into a brake setup day. So we're gonna keep going on that. Pump, 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 pump. We're practicing. One chance out of two that we won't be able to use that, but hey, let's try it, right? So is it going to its spot? Yes, but a bit sideways, I think. Let's push that back a little bit. Try to hold it in place. Yep, it is going, but not as great as I wish it would. So we're gonna see if it's... Feels like it went back to its spot. Let's see. Yep, that did kind of work. Not the greatest, not the worst. Just applying a bit of pressure this way. There we go. Boink, 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 boink. Ugh. Is it working that? Boop. If we're cleaning, hey, it's not bad. Just cleaning the edge there. It's not bad, it's not great, it's not sitting exactly where I want it to sit. Let me try to tight that in the car one time and see how it's sitting afterward. Are they some 10 those ones? Yes, they are, eh? Yep, 10 mil. And I had that over there. So we're gonna try to, well, I'm saying that, and that's not true because I can't find the actual tool for that. Where did I throw that? So basically here, we just did one. Like I said, it's not sitting flush. I'm gonna try to tight it in place one time before saying, hey, it's bad. Here it is. I put it back in place there. So we're going to see. So let's go at the back there towards the Wilwood Master Cylinder. There we go. And let's just try to throw that in. And if that's working, we're gonna be able to test to do the other one. Like the other side, and seal that in place because I can feel it sealing right now, which is good. We're just going to make sure it stays there. We're gonna compress that in its spot, just like so. And then we're going to remove it. And that just set it in place where it needs to be. Now, can I get it out? Yes, I can. So, see? Now it took the shape and it's sealing. It's sitting where it needs to sit. So I think like we can run that. I'm not too worried about it. Only thing I'm gonna have to take care, those fittings are a bit soft. That one almost stripped. Well, it tries to strip a little bit, like to round a touch. I'm just gonna check one thing, if I can still grab it properly. 10 mil. Yeah, we're gonna be good with that. Just because it's a bit underneath 10 mil. Which mean 3/8. Yeah, 3/8 is gonna be a better fit. So that's what we're gonna use when we're gonna thread that in place. Perfect. So let's go. Now, let's do the other side. And if it's working, that means we're gonna be good to send that in place. With that being said though, I'm gonna clean that again a little bit because that's the last time now. So it's really just making sure it's round and clear for some brake fluid to go through that. I'm gonna test it from the rail side. It's supposed to be on and see if we're not doing too bad distance-wise. I'm gonna try to pre-bend it to exactly where it needs to be. Because, yep, we're not exactly where it needs to be. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, right now I'm trying to bring that up to here, and we can see that we are just not exactly in the right spot for that to happen. So we're gonna try to bend that a little bit towards the inside here. Maybe remove a bit of angle on that one here. Try to make it look exactly where we need it to be. So I'm gonna grab the 3/8 like I was saying. I'm gonna try to close the bottom there so that it won't be moving as much. Just like so. Therefore, since we have a bit of loose, we should be able to end that right there, right there. That should be working. So that, just pushing that through here. So I think that will be a decent one. It's not my proudest one because it's a bit twisty. You can feel it's a bit twisty, but that will work for sure. It's either that or I'm applying a bit too much pressure there. I mean, that's always something you can revisit later on if needed. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go and do that. Then from here, it's gonna be seated in place. All right, let's try that. Anyway, we're gonna see if it's leaking when we're gonna feel that, right? There we go. So that's sealed. That looks quite sealed to me. So we're gonna do the other fitting there. Pump, 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 pump. Let's work there. Let's go. So here we go. That one being here. Where's my little fitting? There it is. Not high enough. Perfect. You should not be doing too bad with that. Heck yeah. Let's go there, there, and on top. If it wants to go, yeah. Oh, yes. There we go. So that way, and we crush it. So we need to try to make sure it's crushing straight. which is almost but not perfect right now. Really not perfect. I'm gonna try to retain a bit of pressure on that side. This is going to go. It is sitting. There we go. Oh my God, I forgot to put the fitting in. Shit! All right, welcome to Mechanic Basic 101. When you're doing a brake fitting, you are for sure going to forget about one fitting at some point. That's what we did. Now, do we still have enough line to try that again? I don't want you to laugh, only cow. I know you probably did the same thing many times. Because basically, how am I supposed to close that now that it's crushed? Let's go. We need to cut it again. Oh, that was the small connection, so that's no good. That's not the one we want to restart many times. Can I get that in there, please, sir? I mean, try to get that line in place. Yes. Can I actually use that? If so, that's fantastic. Yes, I think I can. All right, we might not be too bad. Basically, if you want to see what's going on, just cutting that with the tool made for that exact purpose. So we just remove the end there. Happens all the time, yep. Let's put that in. And do I have enough space? Oh my God, I think I don't have enough space at the back there to make it happen. Because it won't. Ah! All right, that line might be gone. I'm gonna see if I can unbend it a little bit so that I can grab. That's a risky thing here. Hey, we might be okay. We might be okay, because that seems like a decent amount. I think I'm missing just a touch more. There we go. We might get it, yeah. Let's go. Happen all the times, for sure it does. Man, that's the worst. When you realize it, you're like, oh shit, and you know it's already too late. That felt like the right amount of tension. That seems pretty good. Why the cam change? Dual side. There we go. So there we go. If you want to try to see something there. that thing out and pressed. Like so. Seems not too bad. We're gonna test it before saying anything. But yeah, I'm not happy that much with it. We're gonna see how it's feeling inside the car. The hole itself is not looking bad. It's just the clamping outside that is not that great. Oh, come on. It's not willing to go back on. Oh, there we go. All right, we're gonna thread that one time in there and see if it is having a crushing situation where it sits where it needs to be. That creates over there. So I'm just gonna go in that and pretty much start threading that because I just want it to be basically sitting in place. Because if I can sit it in place and it feels like it's crushing a little bit, that means it is sealing technically quite good. And from there, we're gonna be able to run that. And I can feel it starting to crush in place, which is perfect. So now we won't retain the line because we really want it to just start crushing like so. There we go. Now can I release that? Let's see. Ooh. I'm not convinced. Nah. All right, we're gonna redo it. I'm really not convinced about that one. Like, doesn't feel too bad. Like if I'm trying to give you, but like when you're looking at the flare itself, there's a spot that is a bit thin, so you know, and doesn't seems really straight. Rah. I would love to have those tools that goes on the vice grip that you just press. It's kind of an hydraulic thing. You just press and boop, it makes a perfect flare straight away. I would love to have those. Because I'm really not doing flare often enough for it to be working great. It's like basically right now, that one was going there, that one was going there. Still going to test it just in case, you know. But I'm not that happy about what I did there. Nope, nope, nope. Trash. She don't like those. I use a manual kit. For real, I don't know. I always have like not that great of a result. I don't know if I'm applying too much strength on them or whatever, but like I always feel like I'm basically crushing the tube a little bit. Then the fitting doesn't have a proper flare. Maybe it's just like practice there. that is the issue, skill issue, you know. But like, I don't know. Never use one of the hydraulic one in the visor. They just looks to work great, so I'm gonna believe you if you're telling me they are not that great. Maybe it's the manual kit I have that is not high quality and giving me a little bit of a shitty result there. Let's keep spinning. There we go. And let's remove that one. We're gonna reuse at least one of the fittings there. The other one has a little bit of a strippy situation, so we're gonna use another one. Like them, send them my kit I used to for Discord. Oh, through Discord, nice. Gonna take a look at that. Ah, just of course drop it on the ground. I'll take a look at it for sure. Not gonna lie, that one is not even mine. It's one of my neighbor's kit. And so I just happen to have it here. I mean, he did all this Skyline brakes with it. So I need to bring it back. He never asked me back for it. And I was like, well, I'm gonna need that for the Datsun. And he was like, yeah, keep it. And see, I'm needing that for the Datsun. All right, scene one, take two. Let's try that again. So we need to improve from that. But that's because we crushed it many times. That's really not a nice flare. Honestly, if you ask me, I think it would have still be sealing everything. Not gonna lie. I'm not even kidding. I'm almost sure that would have worked. That one can go all in there. But still, like, I feel like for the effort we're putting on the Datsun, that was not good enough for us. Let's grab another piece, So we know that we need about that here. This is the most approximative way of looking at it, but I feel like that could work. And I know what we're gonna do different this time. We're gonna flare them straight away. Instead of doing the bend, we're gonna throw our fitting in and we're gonna test that straight away. And after that, we're gonna look to bend them, to bend that line into the shape we need. There we go. I didn't crush that as much, that's good. We're improving. So going to clean the edges. Like so. There we go. So instead of bending that straight away, we're gonna be just trying to flatten it just a little bit more, but still just like that. We're gonna be just going straight ahead, put that in there, crush it in place, put both fittings straight in there like that. Like so. So once we have flared one side, then flare the other side, then go inside the car and bend that piece in shape for that to work. I think that's the best idea we had so far. So let's try that. Boop. So here, and the flaring kit, the tool for that here, a little bit too long, and I think if I remember correctly, it worked better if you're not going as long as they say. Like you can basically remove just a touch and it works a bit better. So let's try that. Then throw that in. There we go. We're gonna try that, I believe. There we go. We got this. So that, let's try to apply an even pressure on there. That's looking great. That's looking fantastic so far. Because for my Camaro, I had to do some bubble fitting and some double fitting like that. Oh my God, that looks like one of the best we've done so far. That looks really, really top notch. Let's release that and hopefully it's still looking as good on that side too. Woo, that's not bad. It's not as even as I would like it to be, but that's really not bad. Let's see with a fitting in there. And that's the thing too. The copper is catching. How line are you stick out on the tool? Should be as high as the lip of the fitting. Yeah, I know, but on that kit, if I remember correctly, running a little bit less, like not a lot, but like 0.5 millimeter or something, just a touch less, gaping a gap in there is working a bit better, I feel like. Come on, can you just go up there, sir, please? I'm gonna grab a bit of sandpaper just to remove a bit of material on the outside. Well, just remove the not so smooth part of it. So yeah, that's why I was saying that, because like I have a feeling that when you're crushing it on that kit, it seems like it was crushing a bit too far. So it's like it was crushing too much material and then you were having trouble with that. Oh, come on, man. Can you please just go straight in? Probably not something to do, don't look. All right, why is my fitting not going in there? It has probably something to do with the fact that my tool is biting in that. Is the other one going? If so, that's weird. Nope. All right, let's keep trying. Not the greatest to smash that there. just want it to go down. There we go. There we go, that actually did work. All right, let's push that inside the car, see how it's doing. There we go. There we go. It's free, Dubby's free, and that flare is way better than anything else we did so far. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. It's a really nice looking one, that one. And just this, the way it sits in place, everything is even now. So that one, I'm happy with it. Super happy. Need to reproduce that a second time and we're good. We just have to bend that after that. We got this. We freaking got this. What time is it? I'm hungry right now. 2:30. Oh, that's why. I'm gonna keep going, so YOLO. Can't wait for the crash. So that, just a tiny bit less. Throwing that in there. And then 14 mil. And then that. There we go. Like so. Oh, don't go sideways. Back flat, like so. Let's push it back there. Not too bad, a little bit to the side. Maybe I should try to push it even a little bit further down there. I just feel like it crushed the material a little bit sideways. And I forgot to put the second flare, the second thing. Ah! I hate myself. Trying to go too fast, and I'm getting there. I don't want to talk about it. Should run prediction to know if I'm gonna forget or not at this point. All right, so I'm gonna go on clean lines. I don't know how much material I can have with that, so we're gonna wish for the best, but we might have to redo it all over again. Till it gets loose, tighten a little bit. To turn, loose, tighten. Too tight. Go. Fabricating custom things. Do daddy dadoo. Gonna take a look. Apparently you can use gravel guard to clean, to make a protection layer like gravel guard, rubber coating, or stuff like that to make a protection layer on top of your brake lines to prevent rust and stuff like that, oxidation and stuff. Since it's copper, it tends to turn green. So you can basically use that to help you with preserving your line. That's perfect. I'm gonna take a look at this, but that sounds like about a good thing to do. There we go. There we go. Now, there we go. That's gonna be on the opposite way. Hey, that's going flat there. That's a good one. That felt good. Oh heck yeah, that's more even. So might have been a good thing if we have enough material, obviously. There we go. Not going with excessive amount of force. Oh my god, that one looks even better than the first one, I think. That was the right side. Woo! That one's looking even better. Look at this. That's wonderful. All right, let's try that inside the car. So plan is here. We're gonna be testing that fitting first. Did I let the tool there? I don't think so. No, create is here. So basically we're gonna crush that new one first just to make sure we are getting that in its spot. I think it's gonna be too short. I'm tired. So there we go. Now, can I make that happen? Nope. There's not a single chance. Ah, because we fuck it up. All right, well, now we are good to do some clean fitting, at least. But this is too short. I'm tired. There's not a single chance this is going in place. All right. So I'm gonna put that back straight because we're gonna be cutting that basically. And we're gonna restart. Well, at least now we know how to do some proper one. Practice makes perfect, right? The idea was good though, so we are missing about an inch. So I'm gonna keep that as a reference. Cut that here to the proper amount. We're gonna deal with that. That and about an inch, because basically, like, I'm gonna do even a little bit more because we were missing that and to turn it. So, yep, here we should be good now. The guy wanted to make sure he's not losing too much material, proceed to restart 3 times the same thing. Well, I mean, there's worse than that. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get everything working together greatly and then we're gonna be able to send that in the car and don't think about it ever again. That's the nice thing about like lines and hoses like that. You do them properly one single time and then you're good to forget about them. All right, let's cut that one too and get that out. Those fittings needs to be pushed out of there. Oh my God, that one is so stuck. All right, that's painful. The small fiddling around. Feels like a bit less progression, to be fair, but at the same time I know it's those kind of small things to do that makes it progress even faster, because after that, once those stuff are going to be done, we're gonna be working on big thing, and that's gonna help us like not think about all the small details we're missing, because like when I'm done with that, I want to go on the front suspension and brakes, which I thought would be today, but the more I'm looking at it, the less I think it's going to happen. But like once we're done with doing all that, that means we're gonna be good to move on like coilover and front brakes, and probably even link that to that system here, which also means we're gonna be good to well, finish the brake system at least at the front and getting it closer to getting it done at the back. I need to take out also from the second floor of my garage the 3.5-inch exhaust system I have, well, just a pipe that I have quite long, and I need to take a look if it's gonna fit in the engine bay, because I want to know if I can keep the 3.5 inches from the turbo to get out at the back. Can you please just crush that and cut? It's hard to hold it in place, to be fair. All right, there we go. That's working better. There we go. So that out. Gonna reuse that fitting again. There. What's the best way to do that? Oh, probably that way. There you go. Ah, we got this. All right. Another time. Another one. That's way longer there. So we're gonna start by going on top of the emptiness. Let's go there. Hey, that's working. So we won't have to bend it just yet. Been loving the ASMR, but slowly I got to go. How long is streaming for? Honestly, I think we're finishing that, and after that I might be gone, to be fair, Orange. Cause I feel the energy getting super low right now. So yep, I think there's not that long left. Well, happy for you that you enjoy this ASMR today. We're gonna be back tomorrow as always, so make sure to tune in. And if we're not starting today, because that takes too long, we're gonna be working on suspension and brake component tomorrow. Like big parts going in, which mean like enjoyable thing to look at. Sounds good, thank you. Have a good day. That felt decent. Let's take a look if I'm right or wrong. That looks decent. Let's crush that back in place so for the inverted to take place in there. And that looks quite good. All right, we definitely got our skill leveled up there. For sure, it's really working better. First of all, look how quick I can do them now. That's already a big thing. And also the fitting just looks way better than it used to be. So let's do that again. I'm gonna do that. Where's me small hammer? There it is. There it is. Now let's thread that in there, make sure that everything seems okay. Point. Oh, we won't be able on that one, so we're gonna go on that one because it's gonna be easier to thread it in. Filling's already quite good. Go. I'll remove that now. This is sitting nicely in there. Yep, no drama. Just need to free it a little bit more, but hey. Now let's not forget about adding the fitting in there. Sorry, I'm moving the camera a lot. There we go. Let's not forget about putting that other fitting right here. Hey, GG progression. We are able to not be dumb. So from here, let's install that just a tiny bit underneath. Perfect. That. There. Now I have a good feeling of the tool, not gonna lie. Like I can feel when I'm getting close to the point we want to be and everything. So hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, but it really did feel better than the first few tries we got. So let's go. There we go. Hopla. There we go. There. That. I went too far with that because I need to drill that back in. That looks pretty good. There we go. Hey, yo, that looks amazing. We might have finally got that done, hopefully. It's okay. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. It's gonna sit in place for sure. Let's go back inside the car. Well, the engine bay. Let's take a look there. Now, for sure that one is long enough. There we go. That went in quite tight and everything, so we know we are good. Nice. So it is sitting in place, and that one is still loose. And again, if you want to see this fitment, it is sitting quite great in place. So it's time to start actually building our thing there. So I'm gonna be able to go with that. So we're gonna try to bend that in its position there. So gonna leave it like that. So from here, I would tend to say that I should just bend it right at the height we're looking for. Like so. And then try to do my 90 degrees on that and then move that from one side to the other, right? Like so. Maybe I should try to remove that now. Just finish that 90 degrees bend that I started in the right position. Just next to that. So I was able to release that one too, which is great. Now it's working like a proper hose. So we have the basic shape here. So if we're going back here, I just had a 3-hour meeting. That should have been an email. I hate those. I hate those so bad. Unlucky you. Man, there's nothing that make me more pissed than that, I think. Except like getting killed by a cheater, of course. But like otherwise, that's the worst. That might be it. Even a tiny bit more. Yep, a tiny bit more, but not too much. Literally had to stop myself from spinning my shell multiple times. Yikes. That's in your main job, right? I mean, it will make sense. That's the kind of environment to do that too often. I don't think it's Seymour that will ask you that. There we go. Beautiful little bend there. All right, now we just need that to go right in here. Feel like it might be just a touch too long, so we're gonna try that. But I still don't give a shit. Fair. I'm gonna try to give it a little bit of a weird angle at one place, just so we can probably get a bit of tube back. Like so. All right, is that going to work? If so, that's a beautiful little line. I hope it will. I will be happy if that's working. So far it looks quite good. I think it will just need to go back down a little bit. Haha. These tight spots are hard to thread in. But I think we're gonna get it. Let's go. Look at how good it is. On my side today wasn't to not rage about that, but that's looking pretty decent there. So basically that line here going straight, no weird bubble thing like we had the first shot with like not so good thingy going on. Those ones are quite in place. Oh, I'm gonna need to remove those. Shit. Because I'm missing some washer there. Well, I have to remove it, but at least proof of concept is done. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna go grab what we need there. Yep, this is working great. I'm happy with it. I'm super happy with it. We're missing 2 washers on that setup. Are they even there? No, we're missing all the washers on that setup there for the main oil delivery part. So let's get that done so we don't have to worry about that later on and forget about it and spill oil everywhere. How about that? Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, tonight I'm eating some spaghetti, and I love spaghetti so much. Honestly, it's so good. But when I'm gonna be done streaming, I might go and make myself a soup. Cause yes, Hawk, I love soup, okay? And I'm gonna be eating some tonight, I think. Oh my god, how did I even get that in there? Do I need to, oh yeah, I need to remove that actually. So tonight you're playing with Peach, you said probably, right? I won't be in there bothering you, I guess. I hope Lou is ready to lose some money with me. I don't give a damn about my stuff now. Oh, that's not that. That's gonna be Imperial. That one, probably too big, yep. So the one just before. Let's go, let's grab that. Let's do everything we need. Make that happen. It's not even that one, wait, what? What type of thing are you, sir? Then it will be that one, right? Oh yeah, it was. I'm just a noob. Okay, bye. There we go. Now I want to see also one other thing. As I see that I'm missing one little thing there. Oh, that could be actually pretty cool to use. That will be similar in length to that, yep. Oh my god, imagine if that's working, that will be so good. Yeah. Right, sorry, I'm just on the side looking for a bolt and a nut to throw in there to finish the setup properly. Not the right threads, of course. Why would it be, right? That's for sure not something I want to use. That's gonna be too small. Just looking if I can find. Aha, that's working. That's perfect. That will be the greatest thing. So basically, I have a golden bolt that we're gonna use. So zinc coated bolt that we're gonna try to use and see if we can get everything to work in there and finalize that setup. I don't know why I decided in the end to go for that today, but hey, we're making progression and that's something I enjoy. I was legit planning on cutovers or something like that, and you know what? Didn't happen, and I'm okay with it. Because we started something that is like some fiddling around, but still important to do, and boom, we're there. So from there, I need to make sure I'm not throwing that too soon back in, because I need to tighten that up, those things, and add washers on them. Because when I'm saying we're missing washers, is at the back there. Just to give you an idea, that's how big the hole is to throw oil through that. It's so small. I'm gonna grab the washers. I almost died 10 times, right there. So washers were in there. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Are these for bubbles? No. What are those for? Oh, different size. If we need someday more oil, I should have grabbed that to see what size that plug is. It's probably bigger than that, right? Yep, that's at least 17 or 18, I think. Let's grab 17 maybe. Bigger than that, 19, I think. Heck yeah. So that one, we can put that in place for good. Ah, there we go. Just crushing that a little bit in place. Another washer. Putting that behind. Because basically that's what we call a crush washer. It is a washer that's gonna get crushed and create a seal. You have the same thing on your oil pan drain plug and stuff like that. And so basically here, we're using that to create a seal in between those. And with the plug at the back here, I need to do the exact same thing. If I wanted to seal properly and not leak brake oil everywhere, which is a bit of a pain in the ass if it happens. And you're trying not to do what I just did, which means throwing your plug on the inside somewhere you can see. There. Can I undo that one? Yes, I can, even if it's super close to the firewall. Let's go. Well, the chuck tower, not the firewall. That. that here. All right, all the seals are now in place. There we go. Ah, don't do that. Don't you dare rounding up on me, sir. There we go. Boom. Everything's done there, so we can throw that away again. I need to take a look if I can actually link that proportion valve to basically, because basically at the end of the proportion valve, it's not there, it's here. Like right here we have a electrical connector there, and that thing here, I might be able to link that to the ECU and basically use the data from that to tell the ECU, hey, you know what, I'm actually applying some brake pedal there, and I could use that to basically because I want to say activate launch control and stuff like that. That could be a thing, which will be quite fantastic when you think of it. Yep, that's gonna be working, I think. Yes, perfecto. So let's throw that. We need to install the lines first for doing that and that. The front. So when I'm saying we need to install the line, it's just that and that here needs to go in, so that way we can align them where they need to be without forcing them. So just like that, just making sure I put them in the right side. I think so. Yeah, I think I did. That's going straight in. That's also good to go. So now they are all started. I'm gonna try that new bolt I tried to install there. Maybe. Maybe not. Is it going to go in there? That's maybe why it wasn't there first, because I think it's not lining up with the holes in place. That one's going for sure. That one there, I feel like it's just bent a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get that out eventually if I want to work with that. But we should be good with just that like this. There we go. There we go, like so. And then like that. That. So I'm just going to thread everything in their spot, and we're gonna call it done. There we go. That one's officially in place. We see the same thing with this one now. Almost. That feels great. That feels like one single system altogether. Let's go. There we go. Now we officially have everything in place. Let's try to press the brake pedal and see how it reacts. Now it should be blowing out the air at the bottom. No, it's gonna still be on this side because basically we didn't plug the vent, but pretty much now it should be going through the proportion valve and everything. So let's go. For now, we won't use that bolt I was hoping to throw in there. That's gonna be something for later on. But at least we have a beautiful little bolt that we're gonna be able to use eventually. There we go. Well, that's a win. Noise. I'm really happy with that. Today was some fiddling around, but I'm happy with how it's looking like. That the master cylinder setup on both clutch and brake, they look amazing. Brake setup looks like something strong and ready to race, which we love. Look at that. When we're looking at it from here, it's a really nice looking little design there. The only thing I will say at this point is that we're gonna have, like I said, to take a look at heat management, but since the headers are pointing forward, I'm really hoping that just having two banks of this side of the engine going close to it is not going to affect it too much. And if we're doing Cerakote or stuff like that on top of the headers, it should help prevent any thing from going there. Also, one thing we can always take a look at is if we can manage to modify that thing here, that heat shield, to actually go on top there. That will be fantastic, but I don't know how possible and doable this is. But hey, nothing's really impossible, so we could try to maybe cut it and make a bracket that's coming right on those two bolts here or something like that, or even like a bracket going on top, or just one like welded there. So basically we could re-drill two holes in that and have just a wall here. That's gonna depend, of course, on the headers that are on their way. So that's gonna be a big thing. Coffee's done. No more coffee. Front cam. All right, now what I'm gonna do, and I just saw that I have a wheel on the hoist. Not the greatest if you don't want it to fall. What I'm gonna do is lift that to the first safety spot. I see that the car is a little bit bent to the right side. It's a bit lower on there. You're gonna hear the click are going to be split and by quite a lot. Listen to that. Click, click. That's how far they were from each other. There you go, now it's leveled. And basically, the idea from here is gonna be to start working on the actual coilover and big brake setup, because I want to take a look if it's gonna fit in there or not. But I think that's gonna be the job for tomorrow, to be fair. Because with that in place, we're gonna be able to put the braided lines, the braided brake lines, see where they are getting out inside here. Because basically, let me show you, dual side. Basically, you have like the frame rail at the bottom, and normally, we should have like the line going somewhere around there, but like coming in here and connecting through here. So that should come and plug together. Let's go. Who's that?
Q8VSD just joined the crew.
I'm trying to see, but I can't. Q8, hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're having a great and amazing day so far. And welcome to my little garage where I'm trying to do a big ass project on my own as a non-mechanic guy. I'm just a car guy, a normal car guy going a bit nuts in its project. So there you go. Look at this. Only cow. I almost killed the cam. Only cow with the prime. Hey, the bot is really dead. It's on Twitch side, that means. Because it's supposed to go through stream element and everything. It didn't work there. Stream element has some problem, I think. Sorry, only cow. Thanks for asking Jonathan to talk about the prime. I haven't. Well, I think. Yep, I think the rest is gonna be for tomorrow. But basically, tomorrow plan is we remove front suspension and brake setup, and we're gonna try to basically install the brand new things. That one's gonna work because that one's going through the streamer butt and not through stream element. And if everything goes well, we're gonna have more bearings to do, but they are easier than the one we did. Look at this. We're gonna be replacing the sides here with that. So that's gonna go straight in there, but here's the coilovers we're going to install there tomorrow, ideally, and that will means good freaking stuff in there. The only thing I'm a bit afraid of is that we want to open the hole quite wide on top because we want to be able to adjust that basically, because this is what gives us some alignment setup, and we can play with all that to try to get something interesting on top here. So we're gonna have to take a look and see where it's sitting. And also the only other thing I will say that is a bit worrying me, wait a second there. Well, the only other thing I'm a bit worried about is that previous owner, that was an old thing to do, like nothing too bad. Hey, good evening, Siphon, how are you doing? But like, can you see that here? There's a groove. All the holes have been put in an oval shape so you can slide the chuck in and out a little bit to adjust a little bit more the alignment of the car, because they had no big alignment setting there. But that means that could be a problem when we're gonna drill that to install our new chuck. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. Worst case, we might have to buy some disc that we have to weld on top here. So that's the real worst case scenario, but hopefully we will just be able to cut that shape here, make that clean, and have adjustment from the top there. Just got home from work, long ass day. Was a carbon fiber, no, that's not CF for a carbon fiber, right? So got out depot 90 minutes late. Oh, what is CF? Give me your dog. Clusterfuck. Ah, nice. Yeah, because when I see CF in the automotive industry, it's pretty much a carbon fiber. So I really read that as was a carbon fiber this morning, and I was like, that's not making any sense. You can say fuck here. Fuck. Like when I'm uploading the VOD on YouTube, I'm always like checking the not for children. So we're all good. We can swear. And I don't really believe in censoring some words like that. I don't like that. I like the idea of calling a cow a cow. Like, I don't want to start a big discussion about that topic, but like, needing to say unalive instead of dead or murder or stuff like that is out of my mind, to be fair. I just don't get it. Call a freaking suicide like a freaking suicide, not a self-unaliven or whatever you want to call it. I am the cow. You are the only cow in here. I don't want your trash dog. Ooh, damn. Trash to find a hot dog for MTV. Wow. Hawk! Hey, she was in a big ass meeting. She got out of there. I don't know if she's around here anymore. She's probably like freaking gone at that moment. Hey, we got a bunch of things done today. Like brake system took a big step forward because that was a big deal having all that set up. Now we are missing 3 lines and brakes, and it's gonna be done. That's awesome. Oh, trying to catch her with a Pokeball again. Yep, tomorrow that's gonna be the plan. Brake system and suspension at the front. Basically those things here, when I say they are easier to work on than the one at the rear, is that this is what they call a conic bearing. So just like trailer bearing, basically you open that cap, you have a big nut there, you remove the nut, everything's getting out, and it's just the spindle like we see, like that conic shape. And basically it's one at the back, one at the front. It's just bearings in a cone shape that are in there. It's not even press or anything, so you're just tightening that to a point where there's barely no loose. So we don't have loose, but it is still spinning. You don't want to apply big pressure, you just want to have that roll into grease and everything. Already redone those ones back in the days, so they were already brand new stuff and everything. But like, yep, we're gonna take a look at that. That's nice. And eventually we're gonna need to take a look at how to align a car. Also, front cam. She keeps escaping from the Pokeball when I turn my back, so I have to keep recapturing her fair. Wild hawk is wild, you know. Cut. End of the day. Time to go eat something. I don't want to say it, but like I ate just a little croissant this morning, and that's it, that's all. So I'm freaking starving right now. I just want to eat anything I will find in the house, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a soup. So guys, that was a great day today, like bunch of filling around and stuff, but really enjoyed my day. Had a lot of fun, and I can't wait to be back tomorrow. That's gonna be amazing. So I'm gonna be out for today. That little 5 hours of work on the car was pretty decent, and tomorrow we're gonna be back, like I said, coilovers and big brake. Then tomorrow night I'm gonna go grab what I feel like I'm missing to work on the engine, and on Thursday or maybe Friday, we're gonna be taking the engine out again. Well, again, it's gonna be the first time we're taking it out, kinda. And so we're gonna do some aluminum welding and just change the place where the turbo oil return is gonna be. So on that, have a good night, everyone. I love you all, and I'll catch you later. Hey, there she is, Hawk. You got captured by a Pokeball because that took you too long. So just saying. On that, I love you all. Peace out. Bye.